lucky, lucky to get away with the 1 point. Go guys. I want to hear your take. I want to hear your take. Yes, I should start joining the stream.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The lie. The prince said in the comment section said, "For me, Poch kill that match. How would you remove your best player on the pitch?" Yeah, I think that was a big call from Poch. That was a big call from Poch. I didn't. Modric should have stayed on the pitch because he obviously won us the penalty and he also scored a beautiful goal. He needs to just to start believing in Modric a little bit more. He needs to start giving this guy, giving him his minutes. You know, I today Martinelli has played 100 Premier League games already. If he doesn't, if the coach doesn't trust the players, they won't be getting these minutes. He needed to leave Modric. Plus, after scoring, that would have boosted his confidence, and he'll be able to take on players a little bit more. But instead, he opted to keep Palmer and Sterling on the pitch, which wasn't the right call for me. Probably should have went to a back five, but we'll talk about all that today. We'll talk about all that. We also have the Merseyside derby to talk about today. So, Abdullah, what do you think? What do you think?
I was shout out to everybody in the show. Shout out, everybody. I hope you guys are doing well. For me, I was pissed off and I was happy. And the reason I was happy is because I wanted to beat Arsenal because I wish I was the only confidence guy since before the international break to say we can beat this Arsenal team. This Arsenal team is not a special team. They can be guys that can be beaten. As long as you take your chances, you will kill them. And I wasn't surprised we took our chances, but again, like I said, I was not happy because we give them this goal that they scored. We just say, yeah, take it, come and kill us. That's what we did. Arsenal did not play anything at all. We just that them this goal, and that is what pains me most. They only had two shots on target, and they scored with two goals. And we had more than the first half should have been 3 to 4 nil, game over. It should have been 3 or 4 nil in the first half, where the game will have been finished by that time. But what again, we messed up, which I was pissed off with. But again, it's a young team. So because it's a young team, a lot of experience is needed in this team, which I understand. Like I said, people, we need a number 9. Nicola Jackson is not a number. We need a traditional number 9 because the chances Jackson is missing, you cannot be missing that in the big matches. Maybe that is the reason Port did not start him in the first half. Maybe that's the reason because we need a number 9. In as much as I cannot wait for Christopher Lukunku to come back by next month. Are we going to rush Nkunku in November? That's my fear because I believe if Nkunku after this season with us will not have been where we are right now. That I can guarantee you that because Nkunku will score goals for us because of the way we play. We are creating chances. It's just about being clinical. Even in as much as Nkunku comes in, I still think we need a traditional number 9 because Broja is injured again. So AFCON, Jackson is going to AFCON. Are we going to rely just on Nkunku? So we need a number nine where we can easily rotate because the team now is gelling together. It's all about being clinical. And I think the combination between um Christopher Lukunku and the players around him will make him much better because yes, he's not a physical player, but I can guarantee you one thing: he know where the net is. Christopher Lukunku know exactly where the net is. He is a clinical. When I tell you a finisher, he is Christopher Lukunku. I can guarantee you that he knows how to finish. And it's gonna help us a lot in November, where we have a lot of one-off matches in November. United, Newcastle. I believe we have Brighton, we have Everton, we have Crystal Palace. In those December, we have I believe we play in January. We play Liverpool in Anfield in early January. So we have a lot of matches where Okunku will help us a lot if he come back very early and it's ready. I don't know how fit will he be when he come because I do not want us to rush him. So it might be a situation where we have to rush Christopher Okunku. We are creating chances. It's not about just about us being clinical. Everything says about it, we are creating chances, we're playing ball. And it's all about us being clinical. And yes, Sanchez might make mistake, but it might be limited if we take our chances. Every goalkeeper will make mistake. I'm not gonna force him to. I'm not gonna get pissed off too much. Every goalkeeper will make mistake. We see a lot of goalkeeper in world football make mistake. We've seen them make mistake. Even the best of the best make mistake. It's all about encouraging them and making them understand we can always do better. And I'm impressed. I can tell you right now, team like Sheffield United, Everton, Brighton, we can beat them because we will beat them. For me, we will beat them because what those teams like the Arsenal because Arsenal overconfidence. That was one that killed them today, and I believe they overrated us. And I like what point he did not even play with a number nine. Imagine it was started with Jackson. Okay, what do you think would have happened? Because we'll have looked very lackluster with Jackson for me. Because it does not look like it doesn't look on it today at all. It doesn't.
I said it on the show yesterday. I said Nicola Jackson will not be starting. A lot of people were saying no, it was just a tactic from Pochettino. I don't think. I think Poch right now is starting to doubt. Oh, Poch right now is starting to doubt some Nicholas Jackson ability. I think the guy is a fantastic worker, but at the same time, he doesn't produce the goods. So that is gonna be a
He
major,
had his chances.
major,
Okay,
major
he had the
problem.
chance. Just chip the goal. Chip him. Game over. Good night. See you tomorrow. Finish. Just chip. Chip goalkeeper. You want to deal with the goalkeeper? How? Just chip him. Just chip him.
And then Tayo said Nicola Jackson is not.
Yeah, he got injured. Yeah, he's not fit. I
No,
know he
I,
got
I
injured.
don't think it's not fit because his injury is basically his arm. I think someone stepped on
Yeah,
his
he had the
arm
surgery in his arm. Yeah.
1 month ago, but I don't think that has to do anything with his leg or with his feet or his brain. I just don't think he's the guy. Let's be honest with each other right now. I don't think Nicola Jackson is gonna be the guy that's gonna take Chelsea where they belong. Back to those glory days. I don't think Nicola Jackson is that guy. I said it the last time, and every time I come on here, I think Misha is the best player Chelsea has on their roster. You can quote me on that. I think Modric is the best player they have on that roster. So I think Pochettino needs to start playing him, leaving him to play as many minutes as he can play. He needs to develop. That's the only way Misha is gonna develop. If it keeps getting subbed off like that, I don't think it's gonna reach
No,
his
Paul
peak.
said in the post match, I said he's not ready for 90 minutes. That's why he
That's what
keeps
I'm
playing.
saying. In that, the only way he's gonna be ready for 90 minutes is he has to start making him play that 90 minutes. That's the only way. So I this game, I think some of the I mean I understand what you are saying, Abdullah. For Sanchez saying we can excuse his mistake, but at the same time, he's one of the most experienced player in the squad. You cannot be making those kind of mistake. I understand keepers make mistake. You have to consider like the mistake came almost at probably the last 10 minutes of the game, the last 15 minutes of the game. You need to be clearing that ball out. There's no need for you to take unnecessary mistakes, unnecessary. No, just clear the ball out, get it out of danger, and reset the play. He's one of the most experienced guys in the squad. So we expect a little bit more from him. Like if that was the kid, they just brought to be like, okay, he's very new to this trade. But someone like Sanchez that has been in the Premier League for a while now, and no, he needs to do better. He needs to do better as a goalkeeper. And in my opinion, I still think Chelsea hasn't addressed the goalkeeping situation. I think Chelsea will still need a new goalkeeper. He still looks shaky. It's not just because he gave the what's it called, the goal away. Even the second goal he conceded, it was just, he could have saved that. A good goalkeeper would be making that save and would be like, okay, that's a top class save. But he didn't make that save. Those are the little differences that separate the the middle of the table team and the team that's fighting for the league. If Sanchez, let's say, makes that
This is what Paul
makes
just said
makes
now.
makes makes
Because they addressed the Sanchez that we're just talking about. He said, and I quote him, is not to blame someone. It can happen. It will arrive with time when to be calm and when to take risks. We are young team getting to know each other. We are so happy with him. Of course, he's disappointed and upset with his decision as because he is pissed. But it's a young team where the communication between the defenders will take time because of the defense being changed and disaster coming to one style. So with time, everything will change. It can happen to all goalkeeper. Everybody make mistake. Just in our back end and support. That's what Paul said.
Yeah, I understand what he said. And I totally agree with what he said. But my own thing is, I just don't feel like he is that guy. Like, I, let's move away from the mistake, because the first mistake is very easy to highlight. If you can go back and actually watch the second goal, I feel like if he just moved a little bit from his line and make himself bigger, he would have been saving just one or two steps from his line. He would have been saving that goal comfortably. And we'll be like, those are the little margin where, like, your players actually, earn you those points. The keeper will, I can't tell you how many times, what's his name, Allison of Liverpool have gotten them the point, with top of the class
He
save.
also make he also make mistake
He
too.
also make mistake, but I'm not even talking about the mistake right now. I'm just talking about the save. The second goal, I feel like that's just my opinion. The second goal, I feel like,
I don't blame for this. I blame Gusto more for the second goal though because
I know. I'm not talking about the whole team let themselves down. Like,
yeah.
even everyone should have probably blocked. Even Kukuela could probably block the cross, but they had a fantastic game. We can just, I mean, lapse in concentration might come in sometimes, but like the second goal, I feel like Sanchez could have made himself bigger and just make the angle a little bit tighter for the player. But at the end of the day, I feel like Chelsea hasn't addressed the goalkeeping situation. I think they still need to go address that. Even the striking situation, they still need to go back to the market and still get a top striker. Let's be real, guys. Chelsea still would need a striker. Nicholas Jackson is good, but they still need a striker. And one thing, even someone on this panel has said, this young player, you cannot be relying on them week in week out. If you're gonna rely on them, you need a very very big squad of young players, a very very big squad, so you'll be able to chop and change and be able to make changes when needed, because one some of those young talents may not even reach their potential. That's fact.
Yeah.
And two, most of them are like very very injury prone, and as we can see with the case with Armando Broja, it just he hasn't even played 2 3 games. He's back injured. He's gonna come back injured again, and that's how his career trajectory might just be. You know, yeah, we have some new guys on the show, so let's
So
also.
Kenny. Kenny,
let's
go ahead, brother.
let's hear from there.
Give me your take, brother, because man, that match enter my but I have not recovered yet. Just talk.
Big up Abdul, big up Abdullah, big up King. But
I've not recovered yet. Just talk.
uh, well, you see when that second goal, when the first the last 15 minutes, you're like the high is so high, like especially when all week I've been hearing these Arsenal fans the way they've been talking and oh we're gonna dominate you guys. The way the game was going, yeah, I was like, I was so like, it was a long time since I've been that happy, and then to just let the game go like that is like all this hard work, this good work that you guys done for like 75 minutes, you just let it go in like 10 minutes like that. And obviously that's so football sometimes is cool, but it's like hopefully for them it's gonna be a lesson. Obviously it's still a
And
young
that's
team.
what Paul said after the post match. He said it's gonna be a lesson for them. That he even said they were kicking themselves in the dressing room. All of them were upset and disappointed. All of them were even angry at themselves, kicking out. He has to come in and say it can happen. We are young. We always give it.
No, yes, I can get it. Obviously I get it's a young team, but hopefully they will learn because you can't keep making that especially when it's a big team like that, you can't do that. Because like I said, like you did very well, and then teams like that, like one mistake, and then you just
Capitulate.
you gave them life, and yeah, because as soon as the mistake, you see the heads were dropping. Second goal, honestly, if the game would have gone maybe 10 extra, we could have lost even, and catch out the chance at the end. And then you clearly saw like yeah, like, that mistake just killed the game. But it was like I won't take away for what we did for the first 70 minutes. Like played very well. We nullified any of the attack. Martinelli, Jesus, and Saka they barely had any impact on the game. Cucurella played very well. Martinelli as well. Cucurella and Gusto as well played very well. The midfield, that's the type of performance like people were saying, yeah, Arsenal's midfield against a big team. That's the type of performance I want to see from these players, the Enzos, the Caicedos. And even
Everybody was good today. I
they
can't
were
fault
good.
anybody. They were good today. Hardly missed
Especially the guy that started, they were very good. Like Kopama, very good again. Took responsibility and despite the penalty, even Sterling as
Yeah,
well.
well, what do you guys think about the disputes taking that penalty?
I
I
think
want
Enzo,
just
according to
I
Poch, I
still want
think
to hear from
Enzo was the one that told
I still
Kopama
want
to
to hear
take it
from
because
Yeah,
Sterling wanted to take it.
commenting too.
yeah. Obviously, I think that obviously Sterling wanted to take the pen. I think that he's like, obviously he's one of the experienced guy. Older statements, like probably was like this is a big game. Maybe I want to take the pen, but obviously Palmer was like I scored my last pen. I feel confident, so I think I should take it. And then obviously
Enzo came in. Enzo stepped in.
Enzo came in and said, "Yo, he scored last time. He scored his pen, so yeah, let him take it." And I think that obviously now going forward, I think Palmer is going to be the pen taker. Unless he misses, until
No,
he misses,
because
I think.
according to Poch, the Chelsea designated penalty taker is Christopher Okonkwo. Until Okonkwo is back, Palmer is gonna be the one taking penalty.
Yeah, but obviously, yeah, he scored his last one. But obviously, I know Sterling probably like, yeah, this is a. I think that he was like, this is a big game. Like, I'm one of the most experienced players. I feel confident. But Palmer was like, I feel confident too. And obviously, he scored his last one, so I wasn't mad at the end of the day, he scored. So yeah, and obviously Enzo said, yeah, Palmer scored his last pen, so he scored the pen. But yeah, like I said, I can't fault any player, like except the goalkeeper. Like even the defense, I feel cool. I feel cool first half. I think without the ball, I think with the ball, I think it was a bit wayward sometimes in like his passing.
So,
Sometimes it was just
sorry, let me just come in there. Do you think Pochettino should address that situation of the penalty taker? There shouldn't be talk on who should take the penalty. I
no,
mean,
but
at a big club like this, you should have a designated penalty
It's
taker.
Christopher
Well,
no,
Okonkwo is
yeah,
injured.
no, but
Okonkwo is
yeah, it
injured.
happens.
We
Yeah, it
know.
happens. But it happens in teams. It's not the first time we've seen.
No, it's not the first time, but that's what I'm saying. This is where the coaching comes in. It doesn't happen in a lot of teams where you see people
I've
saying, "I
seen
want
I've,
to
I've
penalty."
seen it happen for I've seen it happen for many teams. It's just obviously
Yeah,
it's
yeah, it has
the,
happened
the,
before in the
yeah,
past,
but obviously,
and
right now
I
right now
remember,
yeah
I
yeah
remember,
the main Yeah, it happened at PSG. Like obviously the main guy was supposed to be Nkunku. Obviously, with him not there, at first it was Enzo. Enzo missed his pen, so I think like right now it was like I think probably there was like whoever feels like taking it, take it. Palmer scored the last one, and he was like, "Yeah, I feel like I can take it again." And then yeah, he scored. So I don't think it's going to happen again. I think that until Nkunku comes back, I think now Palmer, if Palmer's on the pitch, I think Palmer will be the guy that takes pen.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
see it happening again.
Sorry, Kenny.
But
Let's hear Abdul's quick take before we go. Before we move on.
hello.
Abdul, Abdul, go. Abdul, me
Yeah,
right
go ahead.
now, I haven't gotten myself. Please just stop.
Yeah, big up everyone. Um, what can I say? Um, I don't even have what to say in particular, but I know as the evening goes along, I will keep the discussion up. There will be things to say. All I want to say is there's two things I really want to emphasize in first. All those Arsenal fans and all those Arsenal fans, and all those Arsenal fans and their friends. So what are they saying now? Because I thought they were saying they were gonna like slap us all over. They were gonna kick us all over. We're not gonna be any match for them. They're gonna do this and do everything. They can even play us blindfolded and all this stuff. I didn't see that Arsenal. Oh, they beat Man City. What's gonna happen? This and that. I didn't see them on the pitch today at all. Another thing is, I'm sure most Chelsea fans are actually disappointed with the result, but I know for a fact a lot of them will be happy. Whole lot of them will be happy because this is a monster. That was a monster test for us.
This is even more. I'm
And
sorry. This is even much better than Liverpool the first season, the first match of the season.
exactly,
This
exactly,
performance. Oh my days.
exactly. So, what was I gonna say? Yeah, if you remove the results, I think most Chelsea fans will actually be very happy with what they've seen so far. So all that abuse, all those self-inflicted abuse and and insult we get from rival fans, and even from some of our fans who are saying, "Oh, kindergarten FC, blah 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 blah." The question I want to ask them is, did we perform? No, we didn't perform. We actually dominated them. We put them on the floor and we're kicking them. It was like almost like a mismatch. It was almost like we're watching, almost, I didn't say this is what it is, almost like we're watching the old Chelsea, the Chelsea of the old, before 2010, where we just do anything, you know, that we feel like against Arsenal. When when we used to deal with them in those days, that's how we that's how we handled them. We break all their bones, elbowed them and head butted them. It was a mismatch. If it was a UFC fight, it was a total mismatch. But then what happened? Uh, Sanchez made that tells me like he's not learning quickly. He's not a quick learner. I think that might be his weakness because this same mistake he made today, I've
He's
seen
been
him
doing.
do that.
He's been doing it
I,
since
I,
first beginning of the season. He's been doing
I've
it.
seen him do that mistake minimum three times. Minimum three
Brighton,
times.
Brighton, he did a goal low kick as well.
I've seen him do that mistake minimum three times, and I for sure, people will have, the technical staff and the coaches will have highlighted that to him, will have warned him about that, and he still make the mistake today. So it means he is not a quick learner. So how you will give that kind of, you cannot just keep. So that's why I keep saying to all these flamboyant um, sport analysts who keep going, oh, he's a right back, he's a left back, oh, he's good going forward, he's good whatever, he's good with his feet, he's good with his neck, he's good with his elbow. What has that got to do with your fundamental responsibility? Save the ball from going into the net. That is why you're a keeper. That has never changed since the day they were playing football. What's all this like? You gotta be good with your feet. You gotta know how to kick with your left, with your right. You've gotta know how to stretch your elbow. You gotta know how to fly this way and whatever. Stop the ball from going into the net. If you're not good with kicking the ball or passing the ball, kick the ball. Just kick it away from the. Why are you trying to pass? What sort of pass is that? He keeps doing this mistake.
Abdul, off of what you said, I said earlier before you joined the show, I said Sanchez is one of the most experienced guys on that team. Like, you have to look at the time. It's like the last 10, 15 minutes of the game. There is no need to be making those risky passes. Let's say at the
Exactly.
beginning of the game, you say, okay, you're trying to retain possession. Okay, that's like your team is up 2-0. There's 10 minutes, 15 minutes to go. Just put the ball away. What are you?
It should have been, like the end of the show where you can now say, oh, let me relax. When you go to the gym and you work hard, you work out and you work hard for like the first like 40 minutes or 30 minutes or 1 hour, and then you say, like, oh, let me just take it easy the last, I'm happy with myself. Let me just take it easy the last half an hour. Let me just sit gently and let me just be cycling, at a low pace and just be chilling, listen to my music. That's what the last 15 minutes should be.
And
We've seen through the hard parts.
my thing with him is he barely had anything to do. Like,
He
Arsenal,
didn't have anything to do.
yeah, not even
That's what,
doing anything, my man.
I think he was
Arsenal,
taking it. I think he was taking it too easy.
yeah,
That's why, like,
no, I mean,
That's the that's
beginning
the
we were
point.
scared
You see,
of Arsenal
that's
did
like
nothing to trouble him. So you're just sitting there, just making free
I
money.
mean, we should have been just
Just
passing the ball around and
just
making
put
Arsenal
the ball
chase.
away. Like,
It should have just become like a training. The last 20 minutes should have just been like a training, training match where we just pass the ball around and make them run around like fools, make a fool of them.
but that's what we were doing before the mistake. We were control. Like,
We were controlling the whole from minute one. We're controlling till that time.
specifically the 5 minutes before that mistake, we were just controlling the ball around. Arsenal had given up. They had given up.
They had given up.
They had given up, and you just gave them life for no reason.
But we have to give credit to Declan Rice. That was a top class finish too. Let's by the way.
Well, how's that a top class finish? That's a training ground shot. Just shoot. That's
like,
training ground shoot now.
It was like one time the call on that.
Oh my God! What are they doing in training? What are they doing in training? That's training ground shots. Just play a shot. Oh, I'm just warming up. Let me just stretch. Okay, give me the ball. Okay, let me just play a shot too and go. That's that kind of shot. There was nobody there.
There's nobody. The goalkeeper was just God. It was a terrible mistake from Sanchez. Terrible. But I was more concerned about the second goal. I feel like it could have done better. That's just my opinion.
But you know why most Chelsea fans were even more disappointed? Because that shows how much before those goals came in, it showed the level we had improved. That's why people were very much disappointed. If we got 2 lucky goals out of the run of play and we're just like, biting our fingers and then the equalizer, like, well, we've been lucky anyway for 70 minutes. We saw the goal coming. We saw nothing coming. They were not on the pitch. So it was, it was like, it was a confirmation of our improvement. This was supposed to be used as confirmation that we've actually improved. People have been saying last 3 games, last 4 games, okay, we won, okay, but people were still saying, oh, but you are playing Burnley, you are playing Brighton, you are playing this, okay, we won away or whatever. This is meant to be the real confirmation that actually, yes, really, truly, we've actually improved. And then we just sort of like, self-sabotage ourselves,
Yeah, like that.
Totally.
That the game should have been 4-0. So it wasn't like a fluke or something. Arsenal were lucky. Very, very lucky.
It was no fluke. It was not a fluke. Which game did you watch? There was nothing like fluke here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It was we were just there doing what we wanted to do.
Yes. I totally agree.
So people will be like really disappointed. But I know people will be they have some kind of sense of fulfillment because it was a good game. And on the first error,
Yeah.
as they call it in tennis, we just gave something to them. But that's sports for you. I hope they learn.
Yeah, it's full, but I think what kind of way made that before the international break we did a stream where I was comparing people with Arsenal fans were came in at me, calling me names, calling me. I was like, Arsenal fans, you can call me as much names as possible. I know this thing will compete. They will go toe to toe with you guys. And people are like, where do you get this confidence from? You beat Manchester. I know you beat Man City, but Man City had their chances against you guys. They missed. They could not score you guys. Imagine Man City scored those
Exactly.
chances they missed. It would have been a different game. People game and die. So I know we're gonna come up against them. My fear was clinical, which was my original fear because Nicola Jackson came in, he missed a chance. We need a number 9. He missed a chance.
I don't,
Just chip the goalkeeper, game over.
I don't know. I don't know how even if you take a shot and the keeper makes a save, but he was like suddenly, it was an unbelievable game. It was like suddenly he couldn't believe his luck that he found himself there. I think he had just come on there, and suddenly
Yeah,
it's like, ooh,
he
it
just
was
came
like
in.
exactly. It was like, ooh, is it this easy?
It was his first touch.
Yeah, it was like, ooh, is it this easy? Is it how the game has been going? He couldn't believe himself. He found himself just facing almighty Arsenal in no man's land, just to score a goal.
I cannot,
You know,
I cannot wait for Christopher Lukunku to come in. I cannot
Man, it
wait.
was cool. But at the end of the day, when you're leading 2-0 like that, like even if you need, like there's no reason for us to give away that lead. When you're winning 2-0, you're supposed to see that, especially when you played like that. Like when you're winning 2-0, there's no reason for you to give it away, especially the way we
exactly.
played.
And then I thought Palmer was going to score after he did the hard work, and then
Yes, yes.
he started
Yeah,
dancing with the ball again and caressing the ball. I was like, oh my god, why are you taking so many shots? Just push the ball in.
yeah. There was one time where he took a shot and there was an easy pass there. For Jackson was in a better position and he decided to
Yeah,
shoot the ball outside. Yeah, I think they got maybe a little bit too overconfident. I think he buy them back, but hopefully they will learn from it.
and
Abdul,
the,
talk about your boy because everybody is saying it's a fluke goal.
which goal was that?
Talk
Oh,
about your
well, well, um, did anybody hear what I said about Modric and Conor Gallagher yesterday on the stream?
I have to go and
Or
listen.
were you guys here? Okay.
I was there.
So I said, I've been asking you on Twitter that why is Conor Gallagher suddenly undroppable?
His performances.
Yeah, I asked you on Twitter a few times, but yesterday I explained it. Okay, I don't think you guys were joined then. I said, look, what I've noticed is I took a bit of time to study this guy over the holidays, and what I've realized is he has started modeling part of his game to N'Golo Kante's game, especially when he doesn't have the ball. So how he wins the ball, okay, when the opponent has the ball, I think he has quietly and consciously started modeling that aspect of the game to N'Golo Kante's game. You know how N'Golo Kante just like, N'Golo Kante don't give some kind of, it's not hard tackling kind of midfielder, or he doesn't, tackle from the ground. He just like, he presses you and he just like pushes the ball away. Sort of like some kind of like, disrupt your rhythm. Either pushes the ball away to another opponent, to another player, or just pushes the ball away from you, where he has to disrupt your play. And I've seen Conor Gallagher has been doing that a lot. He has been doing it a lot. And that is the fundamental aspect of N'Golo Kante's play. And then the rest is just energy level. And you can see that Conor Gallagher's energy level has just been improving. This kid never stops running. If it wasn't this guy's pressing, Arsenal would have dominated the midfield today. But this guy was pressing them. He was like, sometimes he was ahead of anybody on the pitch from our side. He was pressing them high and he was knowing where to be. when to press them to the corner, when they have the ball, how to press them. I was like, wow, I don't know who's going to bench this guy. I think this guy, silently and quietly, he's improved his game. So either you like him or you call him all the idiotic names in this world. My guy's football level is getting higher and higher to the point that people say we want to sell him. Even if we're going to sell him now, we're going to sell him for top dollars to a top club. So that's one thing. And I mentioned it yesterday, so it's not like I'm just saying it now after he had this performance. He was like one of our best performers today. And like I said, I don't know, maybe you guys were here yesterday as well when I talked about Modric. Like I watched a documentary about him before he even left Ukraine. Okay. This kid is another kid that will keep improving. And even in the documentary, his mother said that if he had gone through like that, it's also unfortunate that if someone like Modric, her son, had gone through the Barcelona academy, he will be the product at the moment will be different from what we are seeing. Okay. And this guy is all about work, and nothing else. This kid will keep improving as well. And we are seeing his improvement gradually. Nobody will tell me that the Modric they are seeing now is not an improvement from the Modric we saw in January. In terms of the goal, you see, I don't really care how the goes in. This is part of hard work. They say if you work hard, then you're going to get the luck that you deserve. He didn't mean it. He didn't mean to shoot at goal there. Because if you look at where he was looking, if you look at his eyes, he was trying to, he was looking like at Sterling. I mean, we've watched football long enough. There's no point us lying about it. He was looking at Sterling. But I tell you, sometimes in football, when you work so hard, even the ones you don't have intentions, when you don't have intention to score a goal, you might end up scoring a goal. You might end up being lucky like that. And it was a clean ball. Okay, and it came at the right time that we needed it. So I don't really care about the goal, whatever. He didn't mean it, but that's what you get from hard work. Sometimes you get the luck comes with it. So but the two players I was most impressed with was Gallagher and Cucurella. So now I want to tell people
he's on smoke today. He was on smoke today.
To people who have been out.
Abdul, we need to talk about Saka. People are overrating that guy. I'm still taking Foden ahead of Saka, but I'm not gonna take away Saka's performance.
See, Cucurella, for people who have been abusing. See, I don't mind if opposing fans abuse and insult our players or our club. It's when Chelsea fans start doing it, I don't really understand. That's why are you self-hating? You don't have to attack your club because you're not getting the desired result. Especially when you know your club very, very well. Abdullah, Keyman said you should send him the link.
Oh, Keyman.
Okay, maybe you want to send him the link also.
Yeah, already.
Okay. So the thing is Cucurella, okay. So does Cucurella now looks like a 60 million pounds waste? Because Cucurella has just shown us that he can play right back, he can play left back, okay, and he can play left wing back. So theoretically, he looks like the most useful player on the pitch. So does that look like a waste now? It doesn't look like a waste anymore, guys. He's looking every day like a bargain, because that marking that he gave Saka, it's a long time that I've seen that kind of marking. This guy was.
Did you see how he dunked him?
See, look,
this guy. I'm telling you, when I saw that thing, I said, Cucurella has never beaten the racism allegations. They gave him the blackest guy on the pitch, and he was all over him.
Look, this guy was on Saka. This guy was on Saka, skin to skin, as if he was marking Messi.
Chalk on a blackboard.
Skin to skin. He reminds me of what our coaches used to teach us when we were young and we were comfortable as defenders. If you know this guy is good and can beat you, you better go on him skin to skin. Because if he beats you once, we're going to take you off in the game. He went skin to skin. And when he goes skin to skin, when he, according to Jose Mourinho, you keep touching him. Okay? Anytime he goes skin to skin, he's not just skin to skin with him. He keeps trying to kick the ball. So he's not committing foul.
I'm so glad you noticed that.
Sorry to comment. I think a lot of people will be watching in the league. If you want to mark Saka, you can't give him that space.
He has just given everybody the joker now. He sold Saka out. That this is how to stop Saka.
I've never seen a defender play like that. That was just.
I've never seen anybody. I'm sure Saka would say he has never seen anybody mark him like that.
It was just
Abdul,
this guy.
Okay, 1 second. I like remember the Brighton game when Cucurella finally came off the bench after I think how many games was he on? He was kept on the bench. He finally came and he just grabbed Mitoma. He didn't want to let him go. And all of us are sitting here saying, "Oh my God, is this Aspilicueta again?"
Thank you very much. I remember that. Look, he went on Saka skin to skin, and not only when he went on him skin to skin, he kept trying to kick the ball. You cannot say he wanted to foul him. So it wasn't
not only kick the ball. He was getting into Saka himself, touching him, grabbing him, getting him into his head.
This is what I keep telling some of these young kids when they're playing football, that we have too much coaches, but we don't have enough teachers for them. Okay, look, if that was Messi today, Messi would have had a bad game, would have had a poor game. That's how to mark somebody who is an excellent footballer. That's how to take them out of the game. You don't have to keep fouling them and collecting yellow card. That's stupid. This guy just got glued to him and was just anytime he touched the ball, he will be trying to kick the ball. Look, that method, right? Even if a 15-year-old kid applies that method, it will work on Saka. Because that's how to defend a player one-on-one.
See, I think what I love about that Cucurella marking was every time even Saka just passed the ball, it would just give him like that little shove. Just push him at the back. Just push him a little bit.
There was just one point in the game. We had a counter-attack. As soon as the ball went out, I just saw Cucurella. He just turned out like a homing missile. He turned around, ran right to Saka. I was like, oh my God. I'm telling you guys, it was crazy. I watched Cucurella. The ball went out. He turned 180 degrees, looked at Saka, came right back to him, running. I was like,
you see,
we're in for a good game.
You see, to me, those were the two best performers in this game today. Gallagher and
Gallagher was crazy. You know the things, Abdul, I was telling people, Gallagher is going to boss Odegaard. Everyone's laughing at me. Told them, what do you mean?
Listen, a few days ago or last week, I was sending tweets to Abdullah saying, why is Conor Gallagher undroppable? Why is he undroppable? People are getting carried away. I understand the banter, but sometimes we get carried away sometimes in judging some of these players or getting too sentimental with them. It's like, why is Conor Gallagher undroppable? And I went to research him. I said, like, look, it will be very difficult to drop this guy. Because this guy, somebody spoke wisdom to him and said, just model your game to N'Golo Kante's game. And you were training with N'Golo Kante.
Abdul, not even that. Did you see his passes today? His touches. I was so shocked. I kept looking for a shot. This is 23. This is 23.
Is this Conor Gallagher?
Just quickly grab the ball, touch it on the side, move. I was like, what?
You know one thing, right? If any football scholar was there and he wasn't aware of the players, okay, Conor Gallagher looked better than both our £100 million made other midfielders.
Thank you.
He looked better than Enzo, and he looked more like he knew what he displayed more football intelligence, I would say. He displayed more football intelligence than Enzo and Caicedo in that game.
No. Abdul. He was more up to tempo with the game. The problem with Enzo today is as soon as he gets the ball, he takes a few seconds. Gallagher did not need a few seconds. Quick grab, push the ball.
Gallagher knew exactly what he wanted to do. It wasn't like
it's like he had eyes in the back of his head. I was so shocked.
Exactly.
What? Quickly, he didn't even need to look where the player is. He just flicks it back. The guy's there. He's already making a run. And you know, I tell you this, right? Look at the Mudryk goal. Gallagher had the ball. Mudryk was behind him. Before even Mudryk passed him, he already put the ball where Mudryk is going to be.
Exactly.
I sat there. I said, "Oh my God!" Wait. At first, I was confused because my stream, like the quality lagged. I was like, "Wait, where's the ball?" Then I just see the ball fly over. I was like, "What the fuck did I just see?"
Oh my God! So that's the thing. I don't want.
Very good game. My head was hot. My head was very hot, but it was a good game.
So that's the thing. I don't want like Chelsea fans to focus too much on the result because the result is not in sync with the performance. Let them focus more on the performance. And like I said,
we were 15 minutes. We were 15 minutes away. Just 15 minutes.
Arsenal scored in the last 7 minutes of the game.
See, that's why I was asking. I think maybe in the last stream or maybe last week, I said the most important thing is for us to compete. Okay, forget that we have a young squad, we have a new squad or whatever. Are we competing? If we are competing, that's the most critical thing. That's the most important element of it.
You know, Abdul, the scariest thing, we still have Badiashile, we still have Nkunku, we still have Chukwuemeka.
No, they were lucky. Lavia. They were lucky we didn't have what do you call it? We didn't have the Disasi today. But my fear is if we had Disasi today.
Abdul, I have a quick question for you. I have a quick question, not just for Abdul, for the panel. What happens when Badiashile comes back to full fitness? How do you integrate into this team? Do you bench?
I'm sorry, Colwell, you're holding bench.
Huh?
See,
Colwell, you're holding bench. I'm sorry.
Wow, that's interesting.
No, K. It's called competition. You see the way what's it called? Gallagher just grabbed the shirt and made it his own. Okay, it's called competition.
Nobody's taking that shit from Gallagher right now.
Exactly. If they like, I'm sure. What do you call it? Pochettino will be having headache with Cucurella now.
Yes.
Because if you drop him, it will look like you are being biased. You know what I mean? If you drop him, it will look like you are being biased, like you just drop him because you have a different opinion or a better opinion.
Yep. So
you don't really have confidence in him.
Colwell looks shaky at the beginning. At the beginning, he looks shaky. He needs to learn that setup.
No. Wait. Abdul, let me answer this. Right now, this is something that I've noticed from the Chelsea fan base, and I've always been against it. The guys, as soon they always targeted Disasi, and they kept quiet about Colwell. And I was confused because you have to understand how our defensive dynamic works. Colwell is the guy that just flings the ball up forward. Okay, him and Silva do the same things, but Silva, due to his old age, he cannot take this proactive stance. He has to be a little bit more of like a hawk general, if you understand what I'm trying to say. While Disasi is the most press-resistant defender I've seen so far. Look at his game against Burnley. Look at his game against Brighton. You cannot press Disasi. But now when you have two centre backs that do not like to take on the ball, especially look at Colwell tonight. The guy, as soon as he gets the ball, he wants to give it back to Raya. He wants to give it back to Sanchez. You can't have that. You have to have one that covers for the other.
I don't know if it's like maybe because he's been used to play.
Oh, by the way, shout out Kenny. I didn't see you, man. How are you?
Yeah, shout out Kim, man. We're here, man.
Yeah, that's why I said
Mudryk ball.
Sorry, let me just say this.
Kenny, Mudryk coin to the moon. It's Kenny. I'm a rich man.
Yeah, but with Colwell,
Kenny, they made fun of me. I had him as my wallpaper. They made fun of me. I was bullied. I know. I couldn't switch on my phone in public.
I was there.
I couldn't open my phone in public.
with Cole quickly, maybe because he's been used to playing like left back.
At
Obviously,
left
because
back, because I'm not gonna
yeah,
lie, it's one of those players that I feel like has like one of the best passing range, especially going forward. I think
Mhm.
passing range is probably better than Thiago Silva. That might be controversial, but yeah. But today it
Mhm.
was just
yeah. Today was poor. He was just
playing
giving the ball away.
He just
No,
kept
because they're not comfortable. They're not
he's not
comfortable with
comfortable in that
receiving the
position.
ball under pressure. They can't do that. That's why Disasi was so pivotal, and that's why I do not understand why Chelsea fans were getting onto him so much. I didn't understand it. I said, why the hell are you targeting this guy?
Honestly, if by the show come, I'm happy it's competition. It's like Modric right now and Sterling. Sterling is performing. Modric is good. If you wanna,
Both of
if
them
you
are
wanna,
in form, and both of them are in form. Both of them.
yeah,
I
Abdullahi,
would
I
say
tell you
so.
something,
I
guys.
would say
Guys, I'll
Sterling
tell
is
you
in
something
form.
crazy. I'll tell you
Sterling
guys
can
something
be
crazy.
better. Sterling could be better.
yeah,
No, no, KK, I tell you something crazy. I tell you something crazy, right? We have
yeah.
talked about this, including with Abdul. We've talked about this multiple times. The thing about Modric is a madman. That guy right now is probably doing 300 kilogram deadlifts right now after the
No,
match. I swear to God.
no. The thing that I like today is that honestly, for me, it's defensive work. Like he tracked back way more than he usually does. It's defensive work today, and that's why I think he helped with Saka as well. If you look that right side, him and Cucurella did very well
Oh my God.
they,
Like Kenny,
they, they,
when I
they,
saw Cucurella and Saka, I just, bro,
they- because
man,
that's usually
Black
like
History Month, man. Black
that
History Month.
that
I have to
that's
support.
us that's
That
Arsenal
shit
like
was, yeah. I thought slavery was abolished.
that
It's
that's
crazy.
that's Arsenal usually strong side, and I think Pochettino probably told like you're gonna have to do more tracking back today, which he did, and I think with the ball as well, it was
And
less.
guys, I will not lie
And
today.
yeah,
Guys, we have to give shout out to the Chelsea fan base today. They were loud. This is the first time since last year I've seen Stamford Bridge as loud as this. It's never been this loud. It was loud today. The fan base was elected today. I was impressed. I was very
Yeah,
impressed.
but you're right. At the beginning, I thought it was Arsenal fans. Then I realized it's actually Chelsea, and I
no,
Chelsea
was so
fans were
shocked.
loud. They
I
were
said,
loud. I'm
this
like,
is a
am I listening
Tottenham
to
manager.
a different
Abdullah, can you
atmosphere
imagine
today?
that? Abdullah, this is a Spurs manager being accepted by the fan base this much. It is very good. It's very good.
no, they honestly the wingers did very well, but like I said, it's good, man. Now if a Jackson comes, I don't know how his next
Oh
game
my
if he's
God,
gonna
Jackson.
do
Jackson.
with a striker. Honestly, oh my God, Jackson, man, this guy today.
Jackson, man.
Okay,
That
guys, let
guy.
me
I
ask you
don't.
guys a question. If Okuku comes back and score, do you think guys still think we need a number 9?
I think, like I said, I do think we need a different profile. I don't trust Bro and Jackson. I do
No,
still.
Abdullah. It's not even Kenny. It's not even number. It's not even Broya. It is. Firstly, don't get me wrong, Abdullah. You guys know very well how I feel about that. How I feel about Victor. You know how I feel about him.
No, no,
And
no.
and the situation in Napoli, the way it is changing, man. I don't want to spend 100 million, but my boy is calling me. What do you want me to do? He's calling me. Say, Papa, come collect me. It's like your son at boarding. You don't leave him there. You have to
One thing
just get in
about
the car.
because Kenny came on. One thing I love about Hussein is ball striking, is fun, and his heading. The guy leap as if it's like Ronaldo when he leap on the head.
Abdullah, he's like
Victor
a dog
Osimhen
for
is
that goal. The way he smells it.
because I was checking the stat. Was it yesterday after the show yesterday? They said after Ronaldo, I think second season in terms of ball on the head, Osimhen come
Wow.
close to him on the hair. He is he's the best in the hair when it comes to ball heading. Osimhen is the best, and in terms of ball striking too, he is the best when it comes to striking of the ball. Victor Osimhen comes second.
And
Insane.
guys. A lot of Chelsea fan tells me, don't buy another big striker because it's going to fit. I say, I get that argument. I really do understand it. But when I look at Victor, right? When I look at my boy Victor, I look at him and I see this guy is already handling stardom. Let's be honest, he's handling it, and he's still performing. Why not?
Sorry,
Why the hell?
let me ask you
When
guys.
we
Sorry.
brought Jackson, no one here, no, all of us were saying if he gets us 15 goals, that's crazy. So
Kema,
why
sorry,
are
let me
we
ask you a
getting
question.
angry?
Let me
Why
ask
are
you.
we getting angry for a fish not being able to walk?
Sorry, do you go ahead and sign a big striker like Osimhen, or do you go find, an hidden gem just like Jackson again?
I'll
What
go
do
for
you
Os-
do at
I'll
this
go
point?
for
No,
Os- I'll
we
go
don't
for
need no
Osimhen.
hidden gem, man.
No, no, no.
You have a hidden
Oh
gem.
man, no,
Okay.
Kai,
I'll go for Osimhen because I know for fact Osimhen will score goals for me. In this kind of pivotal match like this, when Jackson were missing chances, Osimhen will score one of those two chances. He will score one
Thank
of those
you.
two chances.
Thank you.
Osimhen is cleaning in front of goal. That guy
Thank
can
you.
strike the ball.
Abdullah,
Victor
it's not even
is
striking.
cleaning
He does
goal.
not need to think. He knows what to do. It is just second nature.
Osimhen
Jackson's
is
problem.
when you're talking about
Yeah,
a pure number 9.
He doesn't have that
Jack-
instinct.
Jackson's problem is, and I'll remind you guys to the game against Liverpool, that 90th minute counter with Modric.
Yes, I remember.
He waited how long to lay it off to Modric against
Just lay the ball off to him.
against arguably the best keeper in the world. You do not give a player a millisecond worth of a window to score against that. So the fact that this guy held the ball, and I remember watching us. I look at Jackson, like, give out the ball, give out the ball. He's holding it again. The same thing today, looking at Raya instead of shooting,
just chip the ball, chip it,
thinking so much. But I don't blame him. Abdullah, you cannot blame a fish for not being able to walk. I'd never expected that from Jackson. My thing with Jackson is I said Jackson and Nkunku will work because I know who I need to look at to link up.
Like
I know who I need to look.
I like Nkunku. He is clinical. Christopher Nkunku is very
exactly. That's why I never blame Jackson because I said I know who I'm getting goals from, and I know who's going to be linking up. So I don't mind. The guy who links up, at least if he has one functioning eye that can see a goal, I'm fine. But now, if he's leading my line, I'm sorry, it's a bit. Huh?
No, I don't think you can rely on him, but I do think you can. I do think Jackson can get you 10 to 15 goals. I do think that a Sterling can get you 10 to 15 goals.
But we'll need
that's
somebody that can score 20-25 goals. For me.
Kenny, Palmer just came to the club and he's carrying us on his back.
Obviously, he scored cheapers, but yeah, in the game, he's very. You can see his impact is felt.
He's already our penalty taker. Do you see how crazy that is? The guy just came the other day.
And for being Chelsea penalty taker right now, it's not that well, boy.
No.
Being a penalty taker, honestly, it's not that well. Enzo's missing Sterling. Like, let's go. If you saw Sterling at Man City, you don't want him to take in pens.
Me too.
And yeah, so obviously, no, it makes sense. But yeah, at the end of the performance was nice, obviously. But the thing is that now it's pressure for the next game now because you have to win that next game. You have to. And the thing is that is at home and you have to win.
Blackburn, then
Tottenham. That's the thing is that you have to win that next.
Manchester City before the international break, so we can still win matches where they put us in a very good place.
For me, you need that win.
Wait. But Basuma is going to be out for the game against Tottenham, right?
No, it's going to be there. He was two yellows, so it's only one game. But the thing is that you need to win that Brentford game, especially because it's at home. Yes. And you need that win before playing against the Tottenham and the Man City back.
Yes. So if we get dunked on by Wisa, if we get dunked on, oh my God, I'm going to be so pissed.
You go to the Carabao Cup, you win that one, then we move to the quarterfinal, then you can easily focus on Tottenham Hotspur on the weekend.
But yeah, you need that one because if we don't beat Brentford or draw, it's gonna feel like we're back to school. Like you need to start seeing the progression. You know what I'm saying? It's like all this and especially now when you show performances like you did for the first 70 minutes, now expectations are gonna be we see what you can do against this team. So now there's expectation for you.
There's expectation and there's pressure.
There's gonna be more pressure now.
Mm-hmm. Because people are like, and Saliba and Gabriel have never been dribble pass. They are the best centre back in the world. I'm like, hold on a minute, are you kidding me right now? They've just been touched by Chelsea attacker, and they have not been dribble pass.
Abdullah, did you see Saliba doing a salute? Huh? These guys were flexing him being able to lock down Haaland.
The shadow.
Is my network working?
Modric 2 bangers in a row.
Yeah,
Yeah, for Ukraine and for Chelsea, nice.
Good evening, everyone. Chioma, Why you, Chioma, you can join the show. Have your stake. You can join the show and let's talk. Sanchez gifted us now, man. I'm just down right now. I'm good at a hurting
Where's
from
talk with feet? Where's that
even
hitter?
even Gusto even took us Martinelli. Yes, Martinelli was trash today. Oh,
Hey,
Martinelli was poor today. It was very,
hey.
very, very poor. It was bang average today. Bang average. Because Gusto took him out of the game today. And Gusto was good today. Chiwe, for me, Chiwe just need to just calm down. He can enjoy his hospital requirement and treatment.
Enjoy the bench, man. That's what you can enjoy.
You should enjoy the hospital bill. Don't worry, hospital bill is
I'm
better.
sorry, man, but Cucurella is better left back. Is a better right.
The fact that
Guys, can you see the difference now where you play a central back as a central back, a left back as a left back?
But Abdullah, no, we have to understand our pairing.
Yeah, nah. But the thing is that for the past few games, let's be real, there was no options there. So if players come back fit now, it doesn't have that excuse anymore. But,
So now, going forward, now we're gonna be seeing this going forward, or it's gonna be a rotation.
I think it depends on the game as well. I do think it depends on certain games. Maybe certain opponents you can play a Kuba left back or someone else.
But Kenny,
Yeah.
I want to ask you guys a question, right? And I think Abdul even brought it up. He said that how do you drop Gallagher? So now my question is, let's say Nkunku comes back, right? And you want to play Jackson and Nkunku like 10 and 9.
You can't play.
So who do you drop between Enzo Caicedo for Gallagher?
But the thing is that you see when you're there. Obviously, right now at the end of the year, but at the end of the day, I'm like, we're not there yet. So there's gonna be someone is gonna get dropped here. But let's go like, as long as the team is playing well, I couldn't care Leo gets jobs. Like and even if you get jobs, it's even better because if you perform well, it's like if you come off the bench, it's your turn to show that you deserve to start. So it brings competition. So it's better for the team, more options, so that people will get less relaxed as well. That it's not good as well when you feel like your place is like safe. You need to have that fear. Like when you see the guys, when you turn your head and you see the guys training, like you always see the guys like when they go for the warm ups here. When you see a guy that is in your position that is coming for warm up, you're like, ooh, that might be me. So he puts you that pressure as well to like, I need to perform. If not, I'm going to be on the bench. It's good for the squad.
But guys, I was pissed off with Pochettino's decision making, man. The substitution that annoys me, man.
No, Abdullah, personally, I do not blame Pochettino one bit for this game. He got everything 100% right. The only problem is you cannot blame him for personal mistakes. You cannot blame him for Sanchez deciding to go short instead of going long. You cannot blame him for Gusto, after having a wonderful game, shutting off for 5 seconds. That's not his fault. That's not his fault. And to be honest, like in Poch's defense, he actually wanted to go get the third goal. He wanted to go because let's be honest, we were never going to keep a 2-0 lead. We had to get the third goal. What I do agree with is maybe if we brought in an Ugochukwu, and then then kept in a Modric, and then put in maybe a Noni, and just as soon as and just absorb pressure and then fling it out to the wings. But it's in hindsight. But it is what it is.
Man, I'm just down. Abdul, what do you think going forward now? Should we go for a number now? Do you think when Okoko comes in, we should just rely on him? Because even as much as I still believe Christopher Okoko is clinical, I still think we need a natural number 9. For me, I still think we need a number. For me, we still need a number 9. We need that number 9. We can talk about Nkoko finishing. Yes, Nkoko is clinical. I don't doubt Nkoko's finishing. I won't doubt that because I know how clinical Christopher Nkunku is. I know how clinical he is, but again, I think we still need a national number 9, someone that can fear opposition and fear defenders when he's one-on-one with them. Do you think we still need to go forward and buy a number 9? We should stick with when Nkunku come back next month. We should just work with Nkunku. Abdul, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just I was talking. I didn't realize I've muted. So the thing is, you have to assess what's been going on in the club. For every decision that needs to be made, you have to look at it in context. Um, at the beginning of the season, we thought we had okay going forward. We had what's his name, Modric, Sterling, Jackson. Okay, we thought that those were our three main front runners in terms of the three main guys going forward. Then obviously started playing Chilwell, and people got confused. And then he restored the front three. And then what happened? Cole Palmer came into place. So we started thinking our front runners will be Cole Palmer, Jackson, Modric, and Sterling. Okay. Now, if you look at those three front runners, the ones that will probably get the lowest rating out of them now will probably be Jackson. Okay. Because Sterling is performing, Modric is performing, Cole Palmer is performing, Jackson is performing, but there's a lot of deficiency in his play, especially when it comes to goal scoring. So he will have the least rating. Now, so those three have established, and you already know 9 out of 10, he's not going to move his three midfielders. So we can only have a chance for three attackers. If Nkunku comes into play, okay, he's not going to play them together. He's going to play one or the other. I don't see them because it will be very hard if you look at the other three players that we've got. So and the only way he'll play them is either he plays Jackson as the striker or he plays Nkunku as the striker. Okay. And then the other three, he distributes them over the two positions that we have. So what I'm trying to say is things have moved on to what we saw in preseason. So those two are not going to be combining. And we can see that when Nkunku is fit and ready, he's more dynamic, he's more sharp, and he's more of a killer than Jackson. So I think when Nkunku come, he'll be the one that will actually be benching Jackson. Then the two other positions will be left for Modric, Sterling, and Cole Palmer. That's probably how I see it currently. So he's not going to be playing the two of them together, and there is no space now for Nkunku in the wings.
Yeah.
So the only space you have for him now is the striking role. We all know about Nkunku's striking and goal scoring prowess, really. If that chance had fallen to Nkunku, where he was one-on-one with the keeper, Nkunku will bury it even with even blindfolded. He will bury that goal. So I kind of feel sorry for Jackson.
Yeah, boss, my question now. Do we go for a striker in January, or do we just rely on Nkunku till the season finish?
So that's what I'm trying to say. That it will be based on our situation at that time. If let's say we're not going to win the league,
but we can finish maybe third or fourth.
If it's so obvious that we're not going to be top two, if we're totally out of the top two, so why are you rushing to buy a striker? Because you have Broja, you have Jackson, and then you will have Nkunku. So why are you going to rush a striker? So if you want to get, for example, like an Osimhen, it will only make dollar sense if you wait till the summer, because then you might be able to knock off a few millions of his price tag. Because any striker you want to get in January, there'll be January tax on it. So it'll be a bit expensive.
I agree.
You get it. So let's say we have all those three strikers, they are fit and ready. None of them is injured, and we are maybe mathematically out of the top two. You get it. So why are you rushing to buy a striker in January? It's not that you don't need a striker, but it doesn't make sense to go and get him in January when you can wait a few months or a few weeks and get him in June or July for maybe £20 million less.
That's true.
But even with Nkunku, I don't even know if I would play him like as a lone striker. I think he can perform there, finishing. But I think that he plays best when he has another striker in front of him to play.
Exactly, like a number 10.
Yeah, force 9, like second striker type guy. I don't see him as like a pull him up from there.
What Abdul is saying is this team has been molded to shape right now. You know, now we have like the three midfield, which is Enzo, Caicedo, Gallagher. So I don't think Pochettino will want to change that, because if he wants to play number 9, a straight number 9, let's say an Osimhen or like even a Jackson, and put what's his name, Nkunku as a number 10, either one of those three will have to be dropped. So who do you drop? Do you drop Caicedo? Do you drop Enzo? Or do you drop Gallagher? I know a lot of people want to drop Gallagher at this point, but Gallagher's probably the best.
That's a big edge. That's a big
out of those three.
But the thing is, Kate, thank you very much for clarifying that. But the thing is, what I've realized is, what is not realized is just normal. What we fans want to see is different from our reality. Okay, if we go by what we fans want to see, the fans want to see 20 players on the pitch. They want everybody to play.
Yes,
you get it. But that's not possible. And our reality is, what I've discovered is some of the things we are able to successfully do on the pitch is because we are playing three midfielders.
And I'm sorry to cut the short because today, one thing about me, I analyze game by game. And today, I sit down and I kind of analyze. I notice in our midfield there's a lot of chemistry. Caicedo, Enzo, Gallagher. I don't know if you guys noticed very well. Look at
the
first half.
I'm sorry.
This is what I saw. I don't know if you guys saw it in the first half.
Abdullah. I think one thing. Poch tweaked the formation the last 2 games.
Yes.
Gallagher actually play higher than Enzo now.
Enzo and Caicedo.
So previously, Enzo was playing higher and Gallagher was in that deep role. So now what that gives the team is Gallagher has a lot of energy.
He can run, like a headless chicken.
So I call him Gallagher.
I'm loving him now because
Gallagher
my criticism on Gallagher was his decision making, but now he's improving.
So 1 minute you're seeing him in the box 18, the next minute is dropping deep and helping the midfield. So that's the legs of Gallagher is actually helping the team balance at this moment.
I think it will. I think at this moment, but I think it would depend on the opposition sometime. I think that when maybe if you play a lesser opposition, maybe you can go. Maybe you can go with a double pivot and like Moaz and Puku maybe. But I did in a lot of big games. I think that the midfield 3 is probably the midfield 3 that we will see. Like when we play in a Man City or Tottenham.
Yeah, the reason I said
if you are playing a lesser team, you might not need that energy. You might put
when you're playing a lesser
team. The reason I said that is
when
Nkunku comes in,
like Kopama as number 10 for me, because have your front 4.
This is gonna be the dilemma now, where Poch will have a decision. When Christopher Nkunku comes in, it goes to as a number 9. Then Poch has to decide, should I play Sterling today or Model today?
Abdullah, a lot of people are forgetting it's not just Christopher Nkunku that's coming back. They still have Romeo Lavia coming to that.
Lavia to coming back, yeah.
And in my opinion, I think I said it about.
But what I wanted to say, the
other time, they think I'm crazy. I said Modric is the best player Chelsea has right now. They're thinking,
but what I wanted to say is, you see, with those three midfield, okay. So the thing is, it's not just about changing personnel, okay, but those three midfield, Poch finds it easy to change strategy with those three midfielders, okay, because you could see today it was the strategy that was being implemented, especially by those three midfielders, that actually stopped Arsenal from playing their game. So they were only able to play through the wings or play in their own half. But anytime they wanted to go through the middle, which is where they get their most advantage by overloading the midfield, okay, then our midfielders quickly adjust. So they found it difficult to play their game today, especially in the central midfield, where you can find their left back sometimes drifting inside. Once their left back drift inside, you can see our midfielders are aware of him. They reposition themselves quickly.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not about just like changing. Why I'm saying he's going to find it difficult to drop one of them is because anytime he needs to change strategy based on who we are playing, he is easy for those. Those three midfielders are the best at switching formation and changing strategy.
Yeah.
Okay, to accommodate what the opponent is doing. So it's going to find it very difficult. To me, they are the main ones. Okay, and I'm a bit disappointed.
One of them gets injured. Maybe.
Yeah, and I'm a bit disappointed because I thought Ugochukwu would have give them competition, but nobody's giving those three competition. The only person I'm hoping.
Maybe when Lavia come back.
Exactly. The only person I'm hoping that will give those three competition is maybe Lavia. Okay, because Chukwuemeka is not going to give those three competition because he's no, he can technically give them a competition. Okay, technically and tactically he can give them a competition, but he's not as strong as them.
Yeah, I think the only guy I see like that can disrupt that three will be Lavia. I told you guys about Misha. I'm telling you guys about Lavia right now. Quote me on this.
The only person that it seems that can give them competition is actually Lavia. Okay. Kani is not as strong as them. This guy is always falling on the ground. Any easy touch is falling on the ground. You don't see these guys like these other guys are not like that. Okay, I think
even today I was even angry with Post today, but later on I realized what he was doing. I think he did not utilize Mikhail Modric in the first time the way I wanted him to utilize him, because I wanted him to go one-on-one with Ben White. But I realized it was covering for Gusto because he was supporting Gusto with Martinelli. It was a double.
No, it was supporting Cucurella.
He was doubling. He was doubling with Cucurella on Saka.
Yes.
He was doubling on, so he will be around when Cucurella is skin to skin with Saka and trying to kick the ball away. Anytime he's successful at kicking the ball away, you see the ball is on Modric's feet.
Yes. I remember that, yes.
No, Abdul, it's not even that. He was playing as a left wing back, to be honest with you, to cover for Modric.
I agree.
Because to cover for Cucurella, because Cucurella was too busy with Saka. So he was watching out for that flank. That is why, if you look back at that goal, you saw the guy came running all the way from our half. I understand what Poch was doing. I don't blame Poch at all. It's just man,
so
we let go.
Poch should stick with Cucurella as left back, or do you think he should go back to
you should stick with him?
Abdullah, I don't know. It depends on who you're playing against.
See, I don't want to hype too much because this is just the first game I've seen it. Okay. But when you talk about being a fullback or being a defender, it's been a while since I've seen a fullback do their job like Cucurella did today. Most fullback, once they get the ball, they want to run forward. And everybody is assessing them and judging them by saying, oh, they are good going forward. And think about all the fullbacks in the top teams. We are always assessing them by their ability and capacity to go forward, to bump forward, to cross, to pass,
to contribute to
but when you
say
but when you say like a fullback did a fullback's job today, which I've not seen in a very long time, Cucurella did it today.
No, so I feel like Wan-Bissaka does that as well.
No, but Bissaka is not good at doing it. Like John did it and did it very
well.
He's
a 1v1 demon. What are you talking about?
Wan-Bissaka
is a 1v1 demon.
I don't. No,
no Wan-Bissaka. Kyle Walker, yeah, no, you can't tell me.
No, Kyle Walker and Wan-Bissaka. Kyle Walker is too good. Don't get me wrong, but I don't like people hate on Wan-Bissaka so much.
I don't hate on him. I'm just saying. In terms of a fullback, dude, just give me the fullback's job and do it very well, very, very well, where I can trust you. You see, that is how, what's his name? Ashley Cole became the best fullback in the world because he does that fullback's job properly, and then he can additionally, on top of that, bump forward. That is why he was one of the best fullback in the world at a certain point. So he wasn't just known for going forward, or he wasn't just known for just being a left fullback. He could combine the two very well. Okay, so it depends on what Poch want. If Poch just wants his fullback to be running forward and not be, that well, then maybe you have to go for somebody else. But if you say if it's a proper job, okay, I see no reason why you should play Cohen or what's his name ahead of Cucurella now.
But Abdul, do you think Cucurella was playing as a fullback or a left-sided centre back?
No, he was playing as a fullback.
It was a fullback. It was a fullback.
Because that's what Saka does. Saka just hogs the line and waits for the ball.
Today it was a lot more fullback. Like the two fullbacks, they didn't really bomb forward that much.
He was just a fullback.
Even
Gusto
manhandled Martinelli a lot today. He didn't even give him any breathing space at all.
Yeah. No, but like for me, it depends on the right now. He doesn't, like I said, right now he doesn't deserve to be dropped. But I'm not saying maybe things can change. We've seen him perform like that. I remember when he played against Dortmund last season. Yeah, he played very well.
And don't forget, this guy is just coming from playing right fullback and playing it very well.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, I do think as a fullback, I think that he's probably the best defensive fullback in the team. Like defensively, I think that is probably the best. I think he's even better than Reece James as a defender.
Yeah. I think the problem in defense will arise when Badiashile comes back. When Badiashile is ready and fit to play, I don't know what he's going to do with Silva.
I think he will play. I think he will play Silva. He will play Silva.
I don't know. Obviously, I don't know because.
So you're going to bench Disasi?
No, I do think they're going to phase him out because I saw that I don't think they're going to extend his contract over. But I do think that at some point they will phase him out. I don't think he's going to be.
At some point they will phase him out. Maybe
it's not going to be a guaranteed start like for the rest of the year.
Yes,
but
maybe towards
See, if you don't play, if Badiashile becomes fit and available, and you don't play him, maybe then what he did last season was just a fluke.
No,
but if this guy is what I think he is, and he still maintains that last season's level, I see no reason why you should bench him. And you cannot bench Disasi because what Disasi plays, what Disasi does, is unique. You cannot easily find it.
For me,
he has to play.
They're gonna have the opportunity. There's gonna be League Cup games and all that stuff.
That ball is crazy. Disasi, how big he is, and how he's able to evade like pressure, and it always shocks me.
I also love Gusto impressed me today, man.
Yeah. For me, the centre backs, they're gonna get their opportunity. Honestly, I can't tell you who is gonna be like the pairing that he's gonna go with. But
I think the centre back. Sorry, okay. I think the centre back and the midfield. Okay, is a matter of who wants to be on the stage. If you want to be on the stage, fight for it. You'll be on the stage.
Yeah.
If you get too comfortable, well, they just remove you. I think that's what it's going to be, especially for the defense and the midfield.
Guys, I still believe for me, we'll make a Champions League. We'll finish in Champions League spot for me. I still believe so. For me, I believe so. Second,
I want to see where we are at the next international break.
yes, by
No,
November.
the thing is, Abdullah. I said, you remember, I said I'm not going to judge this team until
you
after
did.
we've played 10 games,
Thank you.
and my 10 games starts from the game against Bournemouth.
Bournemouth, yeah.
Okay, so it's not the first game of the season. I started looking at it and counting from the game against Bournemouth. Now I think they played 6 games now. So after 4 games, then I can give what I think is my honest opinion in terms of Pochettino and where I think the team can, how I rate the team anyway. So I don't want to get too, overexcited or underwhelmed at this point in time. But I'm still looking at it game by game.
Yeah, because I'm seeing people saying, "Oh, this guy's undroppable. When this guy comes back, how's it gonna happen?" Yeah, this is a big team. You're supposed to be having these headaches. No one is if no one is like undroppable. Like none of you have done enough to be like, oh,
it's a competition.
Yeah, none of these guys. I'm like, ooh, like if he doesn't play, it's like, so far you're performing well, but like it's not a guarantee that you should be starting. Like none of you guys have proven enough to be like, I deserve to be a guaranteed starter like over a long period of time. Even though I love Cole Palmer, but he's been doing it for 3-4 games. I need to see that type of consistency for like 10 games for me to be like, cool, you deserve to be starting.
See, I want to thank Mr. Pep Guardiola for that beautiful gift called Cole Palmer. I don't know what he was looking at. I don't know what he was thinking.
Where's Blue as Cole Palmer?
I don't know who he thinks he is to allow a talent like that to just leave. Okay. Because this kid, from what I can see, this kid is something else. See, there is a difference in a player that can make when you say make a pass and find a pass. Okay, every footballer can make a pass.
Do you see how comfortable he is? Give me the ball. Give me that ball. I'm going to make this thing happen. You come here.
He's playing like a 27-year-old veteran.
He doesn't shy away from the.
He doesn't shy away from this kind of players.
It's like the guy has been here the whole time. It's like he's always been.
You know what's gonna funny? It will put the man them on the bench for a very long time. As long as
see, I won Nana yesterday.
I was disappointed in Mandem today, man.
I told Nana yesterday. I said people are stylistically, dropping Noni's name now. No, people are not even mentioning him. People are like, oh, is Modo going to play? Is Stanley going to play ahead of him? Oh, is Palmer going to play ahead? You see, I said that's what the situation is at the moment. Okay, and the thing is, I don't think Bowley is going to be held back by sentiment. I think this team will have what they call continuous improvement and continuous change. If they go out tomorrow, okay, and they find another 22-year-old midfielders that is better than Caicedo, they'll still go and buy him. Don't think they will think like before, and they'll say, oh, we have Caicedo. No, they'll go buy.
You're thinking too far. Abdul, you're thinking too far. We have Angelo down at Strasbourg. I think just the other day he was voted the best young player in the league. And then we have Henry Paez, that 16-year-old guy, ripping up the leagues in Ecuador and the Ecuadorian teams.
Exactly. So that's why I'm saying, like, I hope some of these kids, are not reading too much social media and thinking like, oh, they are all good now because they have a 9-year contract. This guy, if they find another talent better than you, they will get and find a way to just
guys,
move
I don't
aside.
think you guys notice something. Caicedo is not fit. Like, you guys
he didn't. No, he didn't play this thing now. He didn't have preseason.
He didn't have preseason.
So all this game he's doing, he's still using it to bring his level up. He's not really playing his natural football.
Yes, for me, I've not seen the best Caicedo yet. One I saw him, but I need to see more of that.
Exactly. But then the thing is, he's a strong kid, so that's why he's able to cope.
Yes,
with this level of football. But the guy has not had preseason.
Yeah, he might even be injured. I don't know. He has that cast on.
He's injured. He's managing to play. For me, he's injured, but he's managing to play.
That is what I'm saying. This kid should realize what it takes. Okay, don't go say like, oh, I broke a finger, so I can't play. No, strap it up and tell them you want to play.
Because
Because
I remember what Caicedo said. Because Caicedo said, in as much as Liverpool tabled the belief, and he said Caicedo was telling him and the Brighton board, Chelsea or nobody. If I don't go to Chelsea, I'm not going back to Brighton or Liverpool. Chelsea or no one. And it was the one that even told his agent, wait, Chelsea will match the bid of Liverpool. Once they match that bid, I'm heading to Stamford Bridge. I'm not changing my mind.
See, because another thing is, right, this Chelsea train, these kids need to be very aware. Because if you blink, the train is gone.
Bye-bye.
Okay? People have already known Modric, say like, this guy is a hard worker. He's always training.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Before the scheduled gym work, he does his...
He's getting back to the Mekale Modric we know. He's
getting better and better. See, I told you, like, I watched...
I believe once he's 90 minutes fit, his production will be high. Oh my days.
I don't even think he's not 90 minutes fit.
He's not.
Okay?
Pochettino
is trying to... Pochettino is trying to get to his head.
Hmm.
You know, when you see that somebody is desperate and you're only giving them little by little,
mm-hmm.
It pisses them off and pushes Abdul, please clap for yourself. Clap for yourself, please. Clap for yourself. Thank you.
So you're saying he's training him like a fiend or something like this?
No, Kenny. He's making him work even harder. You see, right now, Modric has gotten that hit of scoring in a derby, and then he's pulled out. So right now he's going to say, now I need to go do even more. I need to go. He's gone. I think this is his third game. 3 goals, 1 assist, or is it 4 goals, 3 goals, 1 assist? The guy's on fire.
So
And 2 assists.
What he's doing?
Penalties. 2 assists, 3 goals. That's 5 goal contributions.
Exactly. So the thing is, like, is psychological.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can't tell me the guy that does that level of training, physical training, is not fit enough to play 90 minutes.
Mm.
He's fit enough, maybe not at the intensity you wanted,
mm-hmm.
but it's not like, you know, his legs will be dead if he plays 90 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so these guys are, what I'm trying to say is, these guys are ready. They know what it entails. They say like, when I watched that documentary, which was before he even left Ukraine,
okay,
they said like everybody says he trained so hard and so long and so much, that why does he train that long? Okay, and one thing about him is he's very honest. He said, if I don't train, if I don't train as much, I lose confidence in myself.
Hmm.
If I don't train that much, I start losing confidence.
Even there's a complaint of him even doing so much gym in Chelsea training. People
they asked him about that as well. They asked him about that as well. He said, I'm used to my body is used to the fatigue. So I'm used to it. I know how it feels. I'm used to the feeling.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't mind driving myself this much. Okay. So somebody that you know that is such a hard worker,
mm-hmm.
what Poch is doing is just like baiting him, giving him little by little. So he's becoming more and more desperate.
This might be the new Son. Remember, my Son in Spurs, Tottenham when Poch was there. When he makes Son a base where, oh my days, he's one of the most feared inside forward in the Premier League.
You are correct. I think what Poch is doing is he's using different psychology for different players.
Mm-hmm.
But I see he wants to make Modric and Gallagher. He wants to make them maybe like his beast, you know, like a Son or like a Snyder. You know how Snyder became in Inter Milan under Jose Mourinho?
Yeah.
Where he became a total beast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where they became like totally undroppable. Okay, they became total machine. Snyder became a total machine under Jose Mourinho. I believe that's maybe what he's trying to push them towards.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So the thing is, it's enjoyable to watch. I just want to see the extent he wants to push them to. Listen,
And
in the next few weeks, in the next few weeks, you guys will be saying to do you guys' language will totally have changed when it comes to Gallagher. The language you guys are using for Gallagher, you can see it started changing now from what they used to
I'm
call
not
it.
a big fan of Gallagher, but he's winning me. Though. He's winning me.
Everybody's language is changed now. So before you know, like, see, oh my God,
No,
all
because
these
I
guys.
won't like he's winning me because I'm like, wow, Gallagher, so you can do this. Wow, interesting. So you can do this. You can do this. Interesting. I did that. Do you even see the Kai? Do you guys see Kai Havertz part today?
They didn't even play well. I knew he didn't start.
He played.
No, he was alright when he came on. It wasn't that bad. He didn't do nothing. But...
Yeah, exactly. The entire team didn't do anything anyway. Even Jorginho, it was when they took him out off that I actually noticed him.
Jorginho was worse. It was abysmal.
I don't know, maybe I was too focused on the game, but it was when they took him out that I thought, oh, Jorginho was on the pitch.
Even Declan Rice wasn't even good today. I thought it was like.
Oh my God, I didn't even see that, man.
Declan Rice was poor today. For that amount of money, he was very poor. He was poor today. Let's be sincere.
I said our midfielders stop them from playing their game. All that overload nonsense Arsenal used to do. Okay, I told you our midfield. Didn't I say it yesterday? I said our midfield is better than Arsenal's midfield. Or we cannot say their midfield is better than our midfield. It's all that, tactical nonsense Arteta used to do when they used to overload the midfield and then they start making all these square passes around all this and then they start looking good.
Guys, I'm looking
Anybody can look.
I'm looking at the goal now. The goal that Mikhail Motti scored. It was Gallagher that got the ball from midfield. Then when he got the ball, then he saw Mikhail Motti making the run. Then he just leave the ball for him. You just run your run.
Okay.
Just run your run. That's what they told him. Run your run. Even Poch confirmed that he meant it though. That it wasn't a flow goal.
Come on now. We know it's come on. They're just trying to come on. We know it's
confidence.
Coming confidence.
He's of course it's a fluke, man. Are we blind? Look at Modric's eyes now when he crossed that border. Look at his eyes now. You can see what he was trying to target. He was trying to target Sterling.
Mm-hmm. He can't fool us, man.
Even in celebration, you could know he looks surprised.
Exactly. You see, okay, they said he meant it. Oh, Ken. They said he meant it. He meant it with his left foot. Come on, man. Stop saying rubbish, man. He meant that with his left foot to score from there.
He's playing poker on us.
He asked his legend to say he meant it. That was clearly he didn't meant it. Come on, we can clearly see, man.
I mean, we appreciate it and we are very happy. But don't try to fool us, man.
But I think Modric needs it kind of because a London derby, we need to taste what is called a London derby. Then when we play Tottenham, I think when we play Brentford is a London derby too. When we play Tottenham Hotspur in November the 1st, that's gonna be another London derby. Then I think it will be more confidence, and I think then we'll be getting closer to the return of Christopher Nkunku then. So we'll see how close he is to the match day squad. Because according to Paul said it might be ready after the international break, but we don't know yet.
And the thing is, okay, things quickly change. What's it called? Jackson might start bagging in the goals. You never know.
I still don't trust Jackson. I'm still not convinced.
Yeah, he's not. He doesn't look deadly.
Yes, for me, I'm not convinced yet. Abdul, if you say Nkunku, I'll tell you Nkunku. I am confident in because I've watched him play. I know how clinical Nkunku is.
No. Nkunku is like the difference is clear. You've seen a goal scorer when you see Nkunku.
you know he's a clinical player. He's clinical.
You will know that when you see Nkunku. It's not even you don't even have to. There's no comparison, man. But the thing is, Jackson's
But I still think
situation.
maybe I'm crazy. I still think we need a number 9. We need a target 9. For me, I still think I like what you said. I will wait for Victor in June before splashing the money in January. I would rather just wait for him.
But the thing is, did you see what we played today?
I saw what they played today.
Cole Palmer was our first 9.
Yes.
Remember, we said it yesterday that he could play first 9.
He could play first 9, yes.
You know, because I'd seen him play for that first 9 for City before.
For City, yes.
You know, and then because the
I think
beauty is when he was playing.
It is even a rotating first 9. It wasn't even number 1. Remember when Jackson came in, our style of play changed because now Saliba can stand and know someone to mark. When Jackson was not there, it was confused. He doesn't know who to mark.
Yeah.
Remember, because when Jackson came in, it was easier for Saliba to take him out of the game.
But the good thing is when as Cole Palmer was playing his first 9 today, Gallagher wasn't far from him.
Yeah.
Look, you gotta give that kid called Gallagher, man.
Yeah.
You gotta give him credit for what he's done so far.
Galadog.
You gotta give him credit, man. Those guys are you can tell that.
If you see our schedule from
Abdullah, put respect on his name, man. He might be a dog, but he's our dog.
If you see our schedule from October to January, you will pity us. We play Newcastle, Brentford, Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United, Man City. We play Liverpool January the 1st. We play Brighton in December. Sheffield Wednesday.
But Abdullah, the thing is,
Crystal Palace December, Everton December.
No, Abdullah, but the thing is, are you going to compete against those teams?
Of course.
Okay, that's the most critical thing. Are we going to compete? Okay, most Chelsea fans will agree that we're going to compete against those teams. Okay.
The most impressive thing about it is we will beat teams a lot this season. We will beat teams that people don't even expect us to beat. We will beat them this season. We will.
That's the thing. That's the thing I want to see more. That's against big teams. I know. I think we're better when the other team wants to come ask possession and is proactive as well. Because I said, I think our players were at best in transition.
Yes.
When it's quick, counter attacking and stuff like that. That's why I think for me the main issue is the small teams, the Bournemouth, the Nottingham Forest. When you have most of the possession and you need to break that low block, that's the issue for me. If we can get better at that, I have no issues. For me, that's against the Arsenal, against the Tottenham and Liverpool. I think we play better then because there's more. The other team is more. There's more impetus for them to try to attack as well. Whereas when you play these small clubs, they're gonna sit back. So I want to. That's the. If you look at the team we've lost against Nottingham Forest. We draw against Bournemouth. So these are the games that we. Yeah, those are the games that West Ham as well low block. Those are the games where you need to get the win. When the team is low block, that's when we need. That's when the attackers are more of an issue. In games like this, when they give you more space, you're gonna get some more easier chances against these other teams. When you get them chances and you miss them, that's the tough part. So that's the games I want to see us start winning. I want to see us start next. And Brentford should be easy. When we play against the Crystal Palace, the Evertons, that's in
December. That's in December.
Yeah. When you play Wolves, those teams. That's when you need to.
December match.
Those games you need to be solid in before thinking about being the best teams in the world. You need to,
I think if we can skip through this October with good performances, we should be fine because our fixture in January look a little bit easy. October till December till January 1st. Oh my days in heaven, we are finished. We play all big teams. All of them. We play them. All of them. City, Newcastle, United, Brighton, all of them will play.
Yeah, but the thing is, as long as we are able to compete and we can be unbeaten against those teams, to me, those are the most important things.
If we can get a great Brentford, we get 30 points. We manage to beat Spurs, we get 30 points. Then we manage to beat Man City. that's like 9 point plus this one. I think we'll be in a better state come the November international break. We'll be in a better state then. We can look at the point. I'm like, okay, we're in a better state now. We are not far away from the top two, top three by then. That will be easier to analyze. We're not far away.
Even honestly, I don't know. Man City is tough. I never expect to beat Man City, especially the
But
way. For me, if you get a draw, if you get a draw with Man City, for me, it's good.
Yeah, but if you beat Man City, it's gonna be a statement. Because
yeah, beating them is a bonus. But for me, it's teams like your Brentford where you have to. Yeah, that's where you have to. A team like Tottenham, that's where you have to. Yeah, the expectation.
I think we'll beat Tottenham. I think we'll beat Tottenham.
Yeah, for me, even today was a bonus. Honestly, I would have minded. I thought we were gonna draw. Well, obviously we draw then, but obviously
this performance from Chelsea.
For me it was the performance. For me, I was more looking for the performance, and that performance showed me, there's progress. It's not as bad as last. Even though the if you look at the table, we might be ninth, but the performance I'm seeing is like I can see that team is not at the end of the year. That team is not going to be at the same place that we finished last year or where we are.
Yeah, I agree. And people might be bashing Sanchez, but I'm gonna just give him this season because it's not as bad as we put it is. Mistake can happen. It can happen. Mistake can occur. So I will not be too harsh on Sanchez.
Well, obviously we'll see how he bounce back. Sometimes he can kill goalkeepers' confidence. We'll see if he has the mentality. We'll see if he has the mentality to bounce back.
Yes. For me, yes, I agree. But overall, I'm happy though. I'm happy with the performance because it was like I was dreaming. I was watching a different Chelsea. I'm like, am I watching a different Chelsea or am I watching the Chelsea of this season? I was like, this one is different too. I'm like, wow, this is a different Chelsea, man. This is a different Chelsea. And if you look at it, there's a pattern to the way we play football. We don't just play anyhow, and we don't just press anyhow. We choose when to press, and we choose when to do tiki-taka, pass around. We know when to do it because we have the player that can do it, which makes me happy. And also we have a competition in the right back too, Malogusto and James. So I don't think for me, I think we are good though. It makes me happy. The Gusto, James, I think we are good. The future for me is bright.
You forgot 100%.
You forgot to add Cucurella.
Relax, stop.
He's part of the what do you call it now? He's part of the players that can carry that. He's part of the players that can carry that role for us.
Yeah, I agree.
He's part of the players that plays that role for us.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to count him.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. I think we might gradually start seeing some players actually sitting on the bench regularly.
Yep.
Because
like
somebody like
demand
like people like Ben Chilwell.
Ben Chilwell will chop bench at this rate. He will chop bench.
Exactly. How many people can play left back now? We have like three left back before him now.
He will chop bench. Left back. He will chop bench like there's no tomorrow. I already told him he should go and be buying the hospital bill and be paying money. I don't need him in this team anymore.
Honestly, I think it's good for him as well. If you don't put like there's guys there, and maybe that's why some of his performance have been slacking because every time he came back from injury, he knew I'm the only left back.
But guys, are we bit ash on Nani because there is a talent in that guy, but I don't know.
No, there is. There is, but at the end of the day, you have to. Especially last season, I remember against Arsenal, I think he scored that goal when we lost that. There's a talent there, but like I said, there's football, especially in this big club, like it goes quickly. Last season, most people. I remember at the beginning of the season, most people would say, "Oh, Madueke might be the guy starting on that left before the preseason." People were saying, "Yeah, Madueke should be a starter," and now most people they don't even. Madueke is not even probably the third choice on that same wing. So that's football goes quickly, and obviously now the choice is in his hand. Obviously, it's him. I think he has the talent to be a more like put a good case to be a star, but he has to show it. He's going to be playing in the League Cup games,
And I
and
think
during the League Cup games, he
he
has to
lacks
perform.
something, and I think he's been doing something that Paul doesn't like. He doesn't like to defend. And I think Palmer and Modric are doing exactly what Poch want in terms of when team are pushing us backward, come back and support your position. And if you look at
I
the
don't
goal,
think.
and wait, look at the
Yeah,
second goal we considered today.
yeah, man.
Noni was very lazy. He should have been the one
He
to cover
was.
that cross from Bukayo Saka
He
because
was.
Cucurella was covering from the other guy because he thought he wanted to square. He thought Saka was gonna do like a 1-2, so he's gonna cover the other guys. Then Noni was one. He was one close to Saka. He was even near. He was beside him, and he was just jogging. He didn't do. It was only jogging. I was like, why is Noni jogging? Why not kick Saka? Kick Saka away. Let him get the yellow card. Get the yellow card. Kick him out. Get the yellow card.
Before that cross, Saka did not have a cross all game.
Exactly.
That his favorite left foot cross where he cuts back. I think that was he did not have one.
And it was just jogging. I'm like, why are you jogging?
Yeah.
No wonder Coach just want to play you. No wonder.
He didn't have one cross all game. Until that 70 something minutes. But like I've said with some of these kids, it's not a matter that they don't have the talent, because if you get to that level, surely you have the talent.
Mm-hmm.
But this current situation with Chelsea, he has to be a thoroughbred professional.
Yeah.
He has to be thorough. He has to be a professional. He has to go and make himself very strong so that he can display those talents at this level.
And I don't know if I've said it in this stream. This is the first time I saw Stamford Bridge rock. It was loud to them. I'm like,
yeah, it was rocking because they were.
Is this Stamford
Yeah,
Bridge?
they were.
For you?
Yeah, they were all happy with the performance. So
I was like,
the place was rocking.
Am I hearing a different tone?
Yeah.
The bridge was loud. They were singing from minute 1 to minute 97, whatever minute they gave us. They were even when they scored us, they were Chelsea fans were still shouting because they believe there's still one more goal in this place. Arsenal fans were just quiet.
Yeah.
No,
obviously
because
champions will be hope. We know.
Yeah. But obviously, like, because the past 2 Premier League games were away where we won, and we won 3 in the bounce. So I think if I think if they see that the team is performing and showing progress, I think you like in the next few games, I think you see them.
I can't wait
like
I can't wait for the new stadium to be built.
I think they'll therefore be. But you need to show at the end of the day. You need to show, especially when last season, like after what happened last season and the beginning of the season. I think maybe some of them they were like, oh, not another season again. What is going to be tough?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you show that you guys are getting better, I think the fans will therefore follow suit and the support will be louder. And you have to, it's the players as well. Like you have to try and make like Stamford Bridge. Whatever, I think our record there, like I saw the stats since March this year. I think we won 1 game in like 11 or something.
Yeah,
at the end of the day, we have not been very good at Stamford Bridge. So you have to give a reason for the fans to be like actually cheer you guys up.
I agree.
Yeah, I think we haven't. We beat Luton. But our other 2 wins were away, so we do need to get better. We do need to get better.
Our next game is
Brentford.
It's Brentford at home.
LA kickoff, yeah. Guled, join the show.
And that's
I do not want to see Noni, Vasiljevic.
Okay.
This guy is just a pass. Guled, join the show. The link is out. Join the show. There's a link there. Join the show.
Not even see my group.
Nana is finished. Nana, you are finished.
The guy is just a messenger.
Nana, you are
look
finished.
the way things start. Okay, the way things start.
Abdul, Noni just win FA Cup and Carabao Cup. Imagine that.
No. What I'm trying to say is the way things stand. Okay, if we are to reconfigure our team now, okay, Angelo would be ahead of Noni.
Yes, I agree.
You get it? So
I
that's why
agree.
I'm saying that these guys, I hope they don't mess about this opportunity. They need to play to the highest level. Look, even when they were saying Gallagher, we will sell Gallagher, Gallagher was still performing to the highest level, so that even if you want to sell him, you can only sell him to top clubs
You make
for
money.
top money. You get it?
And
But if you don't perform,
they're about to renew his contract.
no, but if you don't perform to a high level,
5 years contract is coming for him.
if you don't perform to a high level, and then we sell you, we'll probably sell you to an average club like Crystal Palace. Is that where he wants to be? So he has to perform to a high level. He has to step up his professionalism. All these kids, all this crowd he's going about with, all this crowd will disappear once his stock starts.
And Abdul, and I
going
think
down.
When Modric is ready, the Premier League needs to be afraid when this guy is ready.
See, even if he's not ready, right? Even if he's not ready, okay, people around like what they see. You get it? Because people are not blind. So they see the work he's putting in and they see his professionalism. You get it? So they will probably even have more empathy towards him than you that don't turn up. You only turn up to do the regular stuff.
Because everybody was shocked that Chelsea could play like this for 70 minutes. Are you kidding me right now?
Man,
it was total massacre. Even people were rating Declan Rice. Declan Rice today was abyss. It was. I dare Blue Eyes to come into the show and be giving me some love, some delicious stuff. Me and him will fight. I'm not joking. If you guys start coming and start giving me some love,
Abdullah, Abdullah, you know what Arsenal plays. You know what Arsenal does. Okay, Arsenal's approach, okay, is overload football. Okay, so you know that stuff we used to play when we were kids. We say like 2v2 or 3v2. Okay, or sometimes we say like 3v1, where we put you in the middle and then there's 3 other guys passing the ball around, and you are trying to take the ball you are trying to touch the ball, and once you touch the ball, the guy you got the ball from, he goes to the middle, and then you join the other
Rondo.
2. Yeah, exactly. And then the 3 of you are passing the ball between yourselves, and he's trying to touch the ball. Okay, that's overloading. Okay, when you are 3 against 2 or 3 against 1, anybody can look good in that kind of football. Okay, that's mainly what Arsenal does. They overload the wing, they overload the midfield.
Abdul, Arsenal play Newcastle in November when we play Manchester City. When we play Tottenham Hotspur. Interesting. They play Newcastle at St. James Park. They are in trouble.
Who is Arsenal playing next weekend?
They play Sheffield Wednesday, then they play Newcastle.
Oh, next weekend they play Sheffield.
Yeah, the following weekend when we play Tottenham Hotspur, they play Newcastle at St. James Park.
Okay.
They are finished. They are done. They are done.
Arsenal beat them last year at St. James.
See,
the thing
I think
Abdullah,
Arsenal actually good away from home.
You see, like what I've said before, everything good that you're seeing about Arsenal, okay, is Arteta's work, okay, and he's drilled them. They've become almost perfect with that overload system, okay. So when you're with them in the midfield, there's either 2 against, there's either one of your players against 2 of their players, or there's 2 of your players against 3 of their players. Any Declan Rice will look good.
Nana,
when there's
your boy them, and see, I need to send him back to not even the bench, on the stand. They need to start watching football from the stand, not on the bench anymore.
See, Abdullah, any player will look good. Any player will look good with this kind of system. Okay, but when you can stop them, okay, even if you're Man City or you're Newcastle, if you don't stop them from playing that, if you don't counter that strategy, they will cause you trouble.
Yes.
Okay, you have to find a way where you don't allow them to overload you in that midfield. Once you do that, they are clueless. They don't know what to do, just like today. And then if you can mark Saka, because Saka is the only tricky player they have up front that can do something out of nothing. He's the one that can
And
cook
today
something
was
out of
pissed off. You
nothing.
can piss him off today. That's it. Just piss him off.
Exactly. If you mark them and you stop them from overloading, they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do.
Mhm.
You know, so they will cause any team a problem if you cannot do that to them. So it doesn't matter that they are going to Newcastle. If Newcastle don't find a way where they counter them, but we all know what Newcastle is now. Newcastle is master at defending now.
They are good.
Newcastle will defend. They will defend till death.
And they have 6-7-6-8 at the back. Lord have mercy. Good luck to you.
Exactly.
Good luck to you.
And they don't have a blind keeper who will just give you the ball to score, to shoot at empty net.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just like we did for them today. They don't have like a blind keeper who will do that. So, you know, it's going to be a very interesting game. But to me, I'm not really too overtly impressed with them most of the time.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Bullet, your take on today's match.
Big up, guys. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Clear?
Big up, man. Yeah, very clear.
Big up, man. Big up.
Big up, guys, man. Big up. What can I say, Abdullah? What can I say? It's like we are not meant to celebrate one win. One, I would say, in a way, season-defining win that will make this team turn around. We just can't do it, man. We have some idiotic players in our team.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously. Like, I know we played well, and I'm not going to take anything away from our performance. But I don't know if you guys noticed, but I've noticed that Sanchez was on some moody shit from like the first 20 minutes. Did you guys notice?
Mm-hmm.
Like the guy, his decision making was all over the place.
Yeah,
Even in that
people forgetting the first half. Man just went out. I don't know what he was doing, running outside the box.
That's true.
Yeah, he was chasing Saka all over the place, man.
Exactly.
Saka
What is
going
on? What is going on with Sanchez?
I swear to God,
leave Saka for Cucurella. He started chasing him around the whole place. What's wrong with this guy?
Exactly. I'm like, wait, is Sanchez on smoke? Is he on some weed, some big weed?
Guys, from that moment, something told me, is this guy going to be responsible for us having some nonsense results today? And I was right. I mean, I don't know why I was right.
80 minutes,
but I was right.
They're perfect for 70
look at that.
Look
at that free kick again.
You give a goal away. That's bad, man.
Abdullah, forget about even the goal. Look at when he chased down Saka, like the guy said. Look at when he passed the ball straight to, who did he pass it to? No, it wasn't to Declan. Was it Declan Rice or was it Martinelli? I think it was Martinelli.
The one he chased out, right?
Yeah. No. When he passed it quickly to Caicedo, and Caicedo was being pressurized.
Yeah,
and then Thiago Silva had to make that tackle on Martinelli.
Was the guard?
No, but Thiago Silva had to make that tackle on Martinelli.
Yes, it was Martinelli. My bad, Martinelli.
Yeah. And on top of that, look at that free kick. Odegaard's free kick. When the guy just come up, bulala everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't understand, bro. Like, we have a serious issue when it comes to our goalkeeping. And we have seen this for all the games we played this season. All the games that Sanchez started. I don't know, because everybody looks at GA nowadays, isn't it? I think they have to make a particular GA
for we try the second
amount of errors.
But guys, do you think we should try Petrovic for one game?
Why not? Why not, Abdullah?
But I don't think Sanchez have done enough to push Poch to make a decision to bring in Petrovic. I don't think so yet. Maybe we'll get to a stage where Poch will be forced to do it.
Abdullah, every game, right? You know how people look at GA, right? In terms of possession and passes completed and so on.
Mm-hmm.
If there was a GA somewhere out there in the atmosphere that talks about the amount of errors of a goalkeeper, this guy will be ranked first in the league.
Yeah.
This guy will be ranked first. Look how many mistakes he did the whole season, all the games that he started.
So many.
Against even Brighton in the cup, against Burnley, against Fulham, against Liverpool, against West Ham, against Nottingham Forest.
Even
Bro, the
Fulham,
guy
even
is
Fulham, he gave them
yeah,
a
even
good
Fulham.
member.
Yeah,
I think my
yeah,
problem with
exactly,
him
bro.
is, I think my problem with it, I think he also did the same thing in Brighton too. A lack
Yeah,
concentration.
in the cup.
No,
Yeah.
when he was in Brighton before we bought him, he did the same thing too.
Oh,
He
okay, yeah.
lacked concentration, and that is what pisses off the Zerbi, because the Zerbi always say that he is a fantastic goalkeeper, he can be even one of the best, but he lacked what is called concentration. He said he does not know what is going on with it. He lacked concentration, and as a goalkeeper, you need to be on your concentration mode 100% every time. You're gonna be needed in a match, whether you like it or not. You're gonna be needed. You have to be ready.
Yeah, but Abdullah, we have to be honest with ourselves, right? We as Chelsea fans have to realize one thing. In terms of goalkeepers,
Mm-hmm.
some goalkeepers are just not meant to play from the back. They're just
That's
not meant to do that. I was watching the highlights. I don't know if you guys watched the training highlights
mm-hmm.
before today's game.
Mm-hmm.
All I saw Sanchez doing in the training was training how to pass. Like I don't know if you guys seen like the little clips that the Chelsea Football Club website,
Mm-hmm.
channel posts on YouTube. If you watch the training of the line, all he was training on was how to pass from left to right, left to right, left to right. So if you was doing this training all through the week, all through the international break, and possibly every training session, and you still cannot execute a simple pass, then bro, we have to try Petrovic. Oh, yeah, we have to try Petrovic, man.
No,
Because if you see
but the thing
Petrovic's
is,
highlights,
but the
no, no,
problem is it the
Gulad,
right time to risk Petrovic now in a match like
no,
this? Is
no,
it
no,
the right time?
but the thing is, Gulad, the thing is, okay, if he cannot pass from the back, why are you making him pass from the back? If you look at it today, especially in the first half, okay,
mm,
most of the time he was just kicking from the back. Because
yes,
actually that was one of my fear before this game. That man, I hope Sanchez doesn't make this mistake where he tries to pass and just gives the ball to the opponent.
Mm-hmm.
hmm
So why still insisting that he passes from the back? When the ball, why is there no you know absolute instruction to this guy and say if the ball comes to you, just kick it away, kick it infield. Why?
No, but
So most of the
and he is
balls
supposed
today,
to
and
be.
especially in the first half, most of the ball today, he was just kicking it.
no, but
And
And
he
then
was he
Abdul,
was still
suddenly,
he was still passing the but even the mistake, like it wasn't under crazy pressure. Like he
yeah,
just
but he can't.
he just
But you got
you could have taken a touch. You could have taken a
yeah
touch.
yeah yeah could have
but
yeah
the
he
thing,
seemed
but
for me it's his
no, but the
decision
thing
for me
is,
it's more is his decision making that's more bad than the actual
no, no,
ability.
no. But he's made like three mistakes like that this season.
More than three, Abdul.
Oh, okay,
More than
okay.
three.
So for example, now, okay, let's say that was the Champions League final, and he makes a stupid pass because you've told him to pass. You haven't given him clear instruction to only kick the ball out. Why are these coaches like emphasizing certain things that can be cut off? we can
But
we can see all through since this guy has been there. Okay, since this guy has been there, apart from his passing from the back, he's hardly make a mistake in terms of his keeping itself. Okay, so since you know that this guy lacks this ability, why still emphasizing that he keeps doing it? Just tell him
Abdul,
to stop.
because if you remember, even since preseason, passing from the back is paramount for Pochettino's style of play.
But
But
we don't
in
have the
terms of,
keeper. We don't have the keeper.
I know, but this is what I'm trying to understand as well.
Okay. See
We are,
what he did today. See what he did
yeah,
to the players, to the other players, and to the fans' psychology today.
yeah,
See what he
and
did today.
this is why, even though it's paramount for Pochettino's style of play, right? You as a keeper, you have the sole responsibility to be able to make good decisions at the right time, knowing your team is winning 2-0, knowing that you can have another touch and look around. And if there's nobody available, then you can kick it away or kick it to the flanks and look for the wingers. He didn't make the right decision, Abdul. And it's not the first time, it's not the second time, it's not the third time. I think it's probably around the sixth or seventh time, if I'm being completely honest. So we can tell that this guy, one of his weaknesses is decision making. Not only by kicking the ball up, even when it comes to coming out for crosses. Look at what he did in the corner. No. Look at it. Look at it.
No. Guled. We are mistaking. We are mistaking decision making and errors. Okay.
Lack
He
of
took the right decision.
Lack of
No,
concentration.
hold on. Okay. Yeah, there's lack of concentration, but how do you fix it practically? Do you just say you have lack of concentration? Okay, concentrate. You can't just tell somebody you got to fix it practically.
That's a good question.
Okay. So the thing is, he already took the right decision. This guy in front of me is a free defender. Let me give him the ball. So that wasn't an incorrect decision. That was a correct decision. But in trying to get the ball to that guy, he made an error because
but it wasn't even
he
a
lacks.
defender. It was Enzo.
No,
it was Enzo.
No, it doesn't matter. But if that pass had gone correctly, it would have been a good pass. It would have been a correct decision. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but he made this error. He made this error because he doesn't have the capacity. And how do you cut down people's error? How do people make error when you don't have the capacity? And how do you stop them from making that error? How do you stop them from?
Kenny's backstage. Sorry, Abdul. Kenny's backstage.
And how do you? No, Abdullah. I don't think K is there. If Abdullah will still come back, he'll put him through.
Oh, okay.
So and the thing is, okay, he doesn't have the capacity, okay, because if he had the capacity, then he'll be making that. He won't be making that error. So what you do, you take away this responsibility away from him. Okay.
Yeah, but
and say don't do this because you don't have the capacity. When you try to do it, you're going to make an error. See what it cost us today. If Arsenal did not score that first goal, they'll probably concede on that third goal.
Yeah, but this is the vital point, Abdul. Even though if they give him the advice to kick the ball every time, right? There will be certain moments where we'll have to.
Come Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes. Me and you will fight today. Well, guys, Blue Eyes. I double dare you to start giving me beautiful flower and Declan Rice. I will finish you tonight. I'm ready for you. I am cooking. Let me see I'm almost done by cooking. You are in trouble today. Don't start pushing the. It was trash today.
I wouldn't say he was trash.
Shut up.
I wouldn't say
it was crap. I will get pissed off.
I definitely wouldn't say he was trash.
Declan Rice was below par today.
I wouldn't say it was below par.
No. Declan Olusegun Rice.
Not at all. Not at all.
It wasn't.
Not at all.
He was the best midfielder by far as well.
Not at all. He was better than a lot of our midfielders. I was actually the shining. I'll wait for my turn. Gule, go ahead, sorry.
He was actually the shining spark for Arsenal's midfield, to be honest. But let's go back to Mr. Sanchez.
War class goal. Go ahead.
Oh my God,
guys! Yeah, Abdul, like we were saying, right? Think about it. Even if they give him the advice or they give him the simple instruction to pick the ball every moment he gets, there will be personal responsibility that has to be put on him. Because if we are winning 2-0, like in the situation today, you have to find the right balance. The only way he can find the right balance is if he is able to make the right decisions. The guy has an issue with decision making. Not only in passing the ball, but even coming out for crosses. That time when he clamped that up, that time when he clamped down, what's his name, Jesus, it would have been a penalty.
That's a penalty. No. But the thing is, you remember Arsenal players were trying to disrupt him from coming out because that's his thing. He's very good at coming out to grab the ball
in
from corners. And they were trying to stop him. So at this particular time, he just wanted to force his way through that no matter what, you ain't stopping me. And if I clatter you, I can clatter you out of the way. So I actually respect him.
No.
But that's what hold on, Enki. But that is what we blame Kepa for. You want him to just stand there like Kepa and give away a free header? That's a free header for them.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Anke, sorry. Just give me 1 minute.
No worries.
Sorry. Basically, Ogab, what I'm trying to say to you is, fair enough, I understand. Nobody's going to bully you. You're a big keeper. You're above 6'2". I get it. But if you really think about the situation you're in, your team is winning 2-0, right? You are in a good position from that corner kick or free kick to be able to make a save because you're tall enough to stop a header, right? If you're being pushed around and you know that your timing is going to be off, why would you take that chance to concede a penalty? That's the difference between a world-class keeper and an average.
But let's be very honest here. When did we last see a keeper conceding a penalty when they come out for a corner kick, just because they clatter on another player?
I will tell you when. Sanchez.
I can't remember.
I will tell you when. Sanchez in the cup. Did you forget?
Which Sanchez? Yeah, but everybody said
that wasn't a pen.
Exactly. People said it wasn't pen. People that said that wasn't a pen.
He got the ball.
But guess what? There is collateral damage. Just like what happened to Gusto. Gusto got the ball, but he still took his player out.
This
is why I
get your point.
No. I would rather that than give a free header like Kepa.
Okay, I'll give you an example of that. This is why I like we are Chelsea fans. All the world class keepers we had, like Czech or let's say Courtois. Would Courtois make that kind of collision? No, he won't. This is the difference between being a world class keeper, knowing that your team is winning 2-0. You don't have to make unnecessary fouls, knowing that your jump or your interception in the air will be off because of the timing, because you're already a few seconds behind the cross. Just let it be. Don't even go for it.
No, I wouldn't. To be honest, I wouldn't blame him for that. The only blame I'll put on him today was that rubbish back pass. Sorry, that rubbish pass he was trying to make, and he's made. I can count up to 3 times I've seen him make that error. You see, that is why I'm actually really angry, because I don't know why there's no clear. Remember when Mendy cost us a semi-final Champions League? This semi-final quarter-final against Madrid.
Don't remind me, man.
It's still the same thing. Why these guys cannot play from the back? Why is there no clear instructions? Do not don't pass to them, or when the ball goes to you, just kick it out. How do you know what's
funny? Do you know what's funny, Oga Abdul? The keeper that we have, Petrovic, on the bench, is actually good in passing the ball from the back. Have you seen his highlights?
No, I've not.
The guy is even taller. You can check the YouTube. The guy's even taller than Sanchez.
You mean Petrovic?
Petrovic. Yeah, he's even taller than Sanchez. And the guy can play from the back like there's no other. So why are we not taking it? If you don't want to drop that from your game,
because Sanchez
if you don't want to drop that from your game, right? And knowing that Pochettino as a coach, his system is paramount to play from the back. Then at least use a personnel that can use his feet and can make good decisions.
But these YouTube highlights, man, they don't show
look at the passes.
But in the highlights, in highlights, you're not going to show the misses as well. I'm sure you could make a complete.
Let Goulet land.
Land.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, Kenny, in comparison to the nonsense we've been seeing from Sanchez, because even when he gives a good pass, I'm still worried. I don't know if you guys are
this is not the first time he's doing this.
Even if the pass is accurate and he gets to the player, I am still worried. Like, I don't feel comfortable anytime he tries to look left or right. Me personally.
Mm-hmm.
So this is why I'm saying, at least if you're gonna keep doing this, and you know that this is gonna be paramount for our system moving forward, games like this could have been killed by simple decision making. If you can't pass the ball and you know your team is winning, kick the ball. It doesn't matter. Kick it away.
Yep.
But he wants to prove himself to Pochettino. Clearly, he is gonna pass the ball in between 2 Arsenal players to one of the slowest midfielders on the ground, which is Enzo. Are you high? I don't know, man. But go ahead, Enzo.
Nana, talk about your boy, because that second goal, it was beside Bukayo Saka, and he was just jogging. I was like, why is Noni jogging? Why not even make a tackle or even shadow mark him? And even if you look at that after that goal, Cucurella was pissed off with him. He went straight to him and he was looking at him or shouting at him because he was telling him, you have to cover for me because I was covering for the other guy that was overlapping. Your job is to just support me to cover this game up. And he messed up. So that's the reason Poch has not been playing it, because he's a very lazy player. Not as much as he has talent, but the man them needs to fix up, or else he will remain on the stand. He won't even be on the bench. He'll be on the stand watching and waving. He'll be waving to the Chelsea fan base. I see you. My name is Nanao Madueke. Are you guys okay? That's what he's gonna be doing.
Okay. It's very interesting that Noni is a topic of discussion.
It's part of the topic of
the play
because it's lazy.
That's fine. It's very interesting that Noni is a topic of discussion after 10 or 15 minutes, but I'll get to him after I finish.
He's not the topic of discussion. We just know it's your pal. That's all.
So okay. Thank
because
you.
Because if you, in case you don't realize, Angelo is ahead of him now.
Okay, that's fine. Listen, I was very disappointed. I was actually quite angry, but now it's incredible disappointment with the fact that we were 2-0 up, and I wouldn't even say we were playing well, to be honest with you. But we were 2-0 up. Robert Sanchez gives them a way into the game. To me, that was based on pure lack of concentration. I don't even think it's Abdul has his own opinion again. I respect that. I don't even think it's lack of capacity, to be honest with you. I just think it's lack of concentration at the complete worst time, to be honest. At the worst time in the game to lose concentration and a simple pass you can't make. And gave Arsenal a way into the game. But where I will start is give credit to Poch in terms of setup, especially defensively. The midfield compacted. Arsenal couldn't do anything. Arsenal couldn't figure out that midfield at all. Whether that was Zinchenko inverting with Jorginho or Declan, they couldn't play through that midfield at all. I want to give praise to Gusto and Cucurella for closing down those flanks, man. Closing down, and even Mudryk for helping out with Cucurella as well, actually. So I'll give praise to Mudryk too, for closing down those flanks. Gallagher as well. Me personally, if I was to give I don't think Cole Palmer deserved man of the match. I wouldn't say that to say he played badly. I'm not saying that at all. But for me personally, it's between Gallagher and Cucurella for me as man of the match. But yeah, I don't think on the ball there was much of a plan. It seemed like it was circulate the ball to Levi and then hope he finds someone in the channel, whether that's Mudryk or Palmer in the channel. But most of the time it broke down, right? It didn't seem sustainable, unfortunately. But even then, we were still 2-0 up with 20 something minutes to go. Am I wrong?
15 minutes to go.
No, 15.
15 minutes to go. And then Robert Sanchez does that. And for me, I'm not going to call for Petrovic. Me personally, I'm not doing that. Because the Bournemouth game, for example, this season, he saved us.
Yeah.
So
Aston Villa saved us.
Aston Villa as well saved us. So I'm not going to say I'm not going to be rash. But I am going to remember this game as a knock on your CV.
Yes.
But even then, right? I feel the game was lost on the substitutions that Poch made personally. With the introduction of Noni, James.
Sorry to cut, I was expecting him to go back to bring on Badiashile, take out whoever I want to take out, solidify that defense. Badiashile go back three because he's tall and he's very good in defensive ability.
I will tell you personally what I feel personally, but even then, even Nicholas Jackson didn't do much when he came on at all. Didn't do much at all.
He missed one-on-one.
Even that chance, I'm not even going to get onto him too much. I'm going to get onto that Palmer chance more for me. But that Nicholas Jackson one, like Abdul said on the socials, his mind went blank make a decision early.
Did somebody say Palmer's chance?
Don't worry, I'll get there. But Jackson, make a decision
Listen,
early. You chip the
very cue
goalkeeper
me on.
early. Chip the goalkeeper early. Cole Palmer set it off to corner, let him take the shot there. But even then, still, my issue, and it sounds bad, Abdul's gonna hate me for this. My issue is Enzo. That's my issue today. My issue is Enzo because he didn't seem like a 100 mil player. Caicedo didn't either, to be honest, but Enzo, because when it was 2-1, right? I don't like the fact that no one, I haven't heard any Chelsea fans say, oh, it was 2-1, Sanchez cost us the game. How? It was 2-1. Okay, he also had the momentum, but that's when I was looking for Enzo to, okay, control now. To show me your quality. And the guy didn't do it. The guy just looked like any old player. Enzo looked, I don't want to. Enzo didn't look special to me at all. It didn't stand out. Didn't do anything to me this game at all. And I was just shocked. I thought a 2-1 would be the perfect time to take the game home. And we couldn't. So me personally, I think Poch lost the game upon that Sanchez route into the game, but the substitutions as well. Reece James, Noni, Nicholas, they didn't do anything. So it's really disappointing. Disappointing.
Talk about Mudryk.
Mudryk played well. I'm even talking about his goal, whether he meant it or not. But in terms of his, I wouldn't say threats, but him helping out with Saka. That's the thing I was impressed with the most, because it showed growth. So it was good. It was a good building block again. In terms of threats, didn't think it was that threatening personally. I thought it was Sterling for the most part.
And I think that was instruction of Poch too, not to go 1v1, because maybe to support Kukuda because of Saka.
Okay.
Yeah, he took less risk.
He took less. Yeah. Poch said that was his own instruction. He told him not to do too much one-on-one. Because I was expecting him to go one-on-one with Ben White. I was like, go one-on-one with this guy. Commit him. Get him a yellow card. Commit this guy, man.
If that's the case, then that's fair enough. So, but in terms of the defensive work, I'll give him his flowers. I was impressed. Sterling, I thought threatening on occasion, but Palmer for me didn't deserve man of the match. And then I'll get to Noni. Bro. In terms of the defensive side, brother, because I saw a tweet as well with the West Ham game. I think it was the West Ham game last year, where a similar situation happened as well. Is a side that he needs to sort out in terms of you're gonna have to, especially at that stage of the game. It's more so a case of you have to do that as well. I don't understand the Reece James substitution, but it's incredibly disappointing. We haven't won a game against the top 6 still in quite some time, and I thought today would be the day. So it's a shame, but
it will come against Tottenham. God willing, inshallah, we come against Tottenham.
We move. I'm just, for me, is Enzo. That's the one I'm looking. That's the guy I'm looking.
Don't dodge it. Talk about your boy. Don't dodge. I was pissed off with him today because that second goal Arsenal scored. It was the one covering.
Why? No, but why? No, but why? My issue is why is that on your mind? Because if anything, it's then there was still it was then 2-1. Why is there no? No, but why was there no semblance of? I don't know if that's inexperience, right? I think it's easy to say it's inexperience, but why was there no semblance of control in that game at that point? Because even when it was 2-0, I don't know about you guys. I felt very. It wasn't even. I felt uneasy. It wasn't even nerves. I felt very, very uneasy for some odd reason. I don't know if that's because of Chelsea for the past year or so, but I didn't feel safe at all. At all.
You were just nervous, but I don't think that has anything to do with the game.
Okay. Maybe really. It was just me.
Nobody's blaming Noni. We're just bantering about Noni.
I hope it's banter.
No, hold on. We're just bantering about Noni as a follow-up from yesterday. But what Modric did for 70 minutes, okay, which is stop Saka from cutting back and making his favorite left cross, okay, or left cross. What Modric did for 70 minutes was what he was asked to come in and do for the rest 15 minutes, and he failed. And it's obvious.
He failed.
Exactly. So you can ask us not to pick on him for that.
I didn't say don't pick on, but okay, that's fine.
Exactly.
No. Okay, I completely agree. He failed.
That was my pick on him, dude. That was my pick on him. That was
100%. Okay, he failed on that circumstance.
And if you look, and then if what
apart from that, the rest is just banter. Because how many minutes did they play?
Wait. If you look at that goal very well, Cucurella was pissed off with Nana and with Noni. He was shouting. He was angry. He was looking at him one-on-one. He almost wanted to put him that. I was telling you to cover for him because it's your job, not mine.
He pointed at Saka.
Exactly. He was like,
he pointed at Saka.
Why do you leave him alone? It's your job.
And Noni saw Saka taking the ball to his left foot. If you as a player
and Saka could not do that all game up to that point.
Thank you.
And there's a reason why you don't allow Saka to do that, because that's one of his favorite thing. And you see what happened from there.
I completely hear that completely. I even say to the point, up until Modric left, right, there was no real estate for Saka to operate, and then all of a sudden, right, he started getting in behind that zone. I don't know if you guys realized they started them playing that area behind Cucurella more. After Modric left. So in terms of defensively, I can't hate on Modric's performance. He played well. Noni's defensive side of the defensive side of the ball. Yeah, brother, that's not good enough. But for me,
you know what's sad, Nana, yeah? If Noni, when he pointed at him, right, knowing how Saka plays, he always goes to the flank. If he's gonna take you on, he's gonna go to the flank. But once you see him trying to cut the ball back to his left foot. I know that he was a bit lazy with his movement, but if he could have slide tackled at that moment, or at least get close to the periphery of that cross, it would have been okay. But you know what he did? He tried to shimmy him, like scare him, as if somebody's about to come to you, but he's not gonna come to you, kind of thing. Like when you try and like point your leg out, as if you're about to go to him, but you don't go. He's trying to shimmy him by defending. And Saka already crossed the ball by then. That's the only issue we had with him, nothing else.
No, it's justified because it created a goal. But even when he was coming on the pitch, right? I don't know if you guys noticed, even when he was coming on the pitch, he was smiling, he was laughing. And me personally, again, I was like, I was just like, I hope you do this, because to me, Arsenal v Chelsea for me is the biggest game of the year. There's no other game that means more to me personally than this game today. This is why I'm so upset with the fact that we collapsed.
All of us, Nana, all of us, man.
We collapsed. So I saw Noni come on smiling, giggling. I was like, But some players, maybe they're just, it's joyous, it's joyful. But I thought, are you sure you know the game? And lo and behold, unfortunately. But shout for me again, sorry, I spoke too long. Cucurella, Gallagher, even the defense actually, Colwell, although Colwell was a bit shaky for the first half an hour.
And Thiago Silva too.
Thiago Silva. Shout out the defense and Gallagher for me. But yeah, man, disappointing stuff. Enzo, I'm onto this Enzo guy. But yeah, that's me done.
That's on him. Blue Eyes, give me your take on today's match.
No, you're just speaking on Enzo, man. I don't know which game you were watching.
Abdul, let's be real now.
I don't know which game you were watching. The midfield.
What game did you watch?
If it wasn't for the midfield, Arsenal would have been able to do what they normally do. And if you had allowed Arsenal to do what they normally do, what is natural to them, okay, it might have been a totally different game by now.
Abdul,
Abdul,
why Enzo in by association? Third hit by association.
Abdul, I think why I agree with him is like when we consider first goal after the mistake, the
yeah, I could see like the lack of like even Caicedo, both Caicedo and him, I think they lost the control that they had. But before that, I agree. Like the game plan was not to be like to have most position. They were doing the job.
You're
But
doing
after
it
we
by
conceded that,
association, Abdul. There'll come a
no,
time
but
where you cannot do that.
no,
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 no, no, no, no,
no, no,
no.
no, no,
I
no.
believe, I believe, I believe, I believe that error, okay, had an emotional impact on them. It was almost like a shock. Like, what the heck is this? You know
Wake
what I
up,
mean?
then.
That
No, but
that's
Abdul, here's
that's
my issue.
that's
That's my
that's
issue.
not the first time. That's not the first time that guy is doing that mistake, and he did it again in a very critical. Are you saying nobody has mentioned that error to this guy and say like, cautioned him about it? Okay, that's why they scored the second goal, like almost, almost immediately, and they could have scored the third one
Abdul,
immediately after that.
Abdul,
Well, if Eddie and Kecha would have
Abdul,
scored again, well,
Abdul.
Exactly.
No,
They
sorry,
almost they
Kenny,
almost
Kenny,
scored a
Kenny,
third. They almost scored a third goal because they were
Kenny,
all in
Kenny. Sorry,
shock from that error.
Kenny. Sorry.
So I don't know why you were singling out you.
I'm
The
also
people
no,
you
no,
are
Kenny,
simply
Kenny,
no the
Kenny.
player no the hold on, let me just say this before we allow other people so other people can speak. The people you should have been blaming are the more experienced player. Thiago Silva should have been doing his hand to say calm down to them, calm down. I'm passing a message to them to calm it and take it easy and just pass the ball around. But he was just, he was just reserved as well. He was just laid back as well. That's why the second goal came, and the third goal almost came, almost got scored. But then, let's allow the other guys.
Blue eyes. Yeah,
Sorry, just
talk your talk,
to.
Blue eyes. Yeah, go ahead, sir. Blue eyes.
Sorry,
I'm
sorry,
pained.
sorry.
I'm disappointed, but overall, I'm happy because it was a performance.
You're happy.
Yes, because the reason I'm happy is because there is an improvement in the performance. And as much as I was pissed off because I wanted to beat Arsenal and shut them up because those idiots are really getting on my nerves. And I told them before the international break, it's gonna be blood for blood, fire for fire. They thought I was mad. So I was so also pissed off because we had chances to kill them, to finish them up. We did not take our, and that was my fear when we were doing the preview. That hey, are we gonna take our chances? Are we gonna do that? Because if you're gonna play against Arsenal, if you're not gonna take a chance, you're gonna get beaten. Arsenal would take their chances. They had 2 chances and it was game over. They would take their chances. So you have to be clinical against them. So I knew, and I look at this, I'm like, okay, I'm not sure this team is clinical enough to score even 3 or 2 goals. And I was even surprised we scored 2 goals. We should have scored more than that. Our decision making was poor. Jackson, Palmer too. So I can understand those. So I understand. Overall, the performance was good. Where I was like, okay, we move into Brentford next week Saturday. I'm still disappointed a little bit because I still need to clear my head, sleep it off, wake up to remaining morning, think, relax, and then maybe move away and think about Brentford next week Saturday. But right now I'm still pissed off. But Blue Eyes, go ahead, brother. Blue Eyes, we can hear you.
Hey,
Yeah,
how
talk your
far?
talk.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Talk your talk.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you 100%.
yeah.
Go ahead, though, Blue Eyes.
No, it's delayed. Can you hear me?
You can hear you. Can hear you.
Hey, you can hear him now.
What's going on with your mic, Blue Eyes? Blue Eyes is using Ilokweju mic. Now, wow. Kim Black, brother, go ahead. Give me your take on today's match, man. Oga King, talk.
You can come back to me. I'll be right back.
You are disappointed and angry. Wow. Everybody's angry.
Emmy, jump in now. I can see it on the
Emmy, don't hide.
on the Emmy, let's hear your voice,
hide.
man. Emmy, the drink. Emmy won't come out. You won't go chop pepper soup with palm wine.
Oga Emmy, join the show. Stop running. Join the show. Give us
Emmy's outside, man, drinking palm wine and suya.
Emmy, join the show. I don't know what's going on with Blue Eyes microphone. We can't even hear him.
Where's Key? Is Key still there? Oh yes.
Yeah, K is still here, but I think he muted his mic.
Okay.
What is going on with this racism? Vinicius Junior was racially abused today by Sevilla fans. Again?
Again.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, because he shoved the keeper, Sevilla's keeper.
Now, wow, football and racism. When will they stop like this? God help us. Chineke. When will they stop like this? Lord have mercy. We don't know where Blue Eyes went to buy you. Blue Eyes microphone is not working. Lord have mercy. Okay, King, show you ready. And be Messi, we come back for you.
Okay, since we are waiting for them, I want to know Nana's take on Enzo.
Nana's bounce out.
Nana's run though.
Yes, bounce out.
No, Nana is scared, man.
Nana ran from the fire. Come back, Nana.
Nana, you better come back. Show up. Come back.
I would have asked him, what does he want to see from
Enzo? Because for me, with their performance, I think the player were playing based on instruction for me. For me,
yeah, of course,
all of them were playing based on instruction. For me,
yeah, because if Enzo tried to express himself, he will leave space behind, but he doesn't have the pace.
I was even surprised. I was seeing that Mikhail Modric is fast, outpace Ben White, commit him, let him get the yellow card. I'm like, why is he supporting Cucurella as a wing back? I'm like, okay, this is
why do you think Abdoulaye Odegaard was quiet? It was because of Enzo now. Because remember, Odegaard, when he's receiving the ball, he always comes deep.
Mm-hmm.
So who was the one tracking him? It was Enzo.
It was Enzo, yeah.
And Gallagher was tracking Rice.
Yes.
So I want to understand what Nana meant by Enzo had a bad game.
Don't mind. Don't mind Nana. He thinks.
No, for me, the only thing I can for them is when we consider. I think when we consider that first goal, but I think it's the whole team. The whole team started.
I think the problem was Sanchez because it was lack of focus. That was it. Sanchez is a suspect and it's annoying me right now because if you keep doing this, Chelsea will be forced to go into the market and buy a new goalkeeper, and I don't want that. I do not want that. I don't.
Honestly, I think we're going to have to because I don't see him as the.
See, I don't want that. Are we going to be spending?
I don't see him as.
Kenny, you telling me we're going to be spending 120 on Mark Magnan again?
I don't think you should. I don't think it would be 120, but for me, I
think they'll go for Diogo Costa on Porto.
Even that Diogo Costa, honestly,
is 80 million or another 90 million on goalkeeper.
I think that's 70.
I don't know who he is, but
we paid 25 for Brighton.
I haven't seen.
We paid how much for the second goalkeeper? Now we're gonna be and that third goalkeeper. We pay 70. We are cost though. We are that's serious cost. Big one. Not even small. So we can't have a number one goalkeeper for the foreseeable future.
No, but the thing is Abdoulaye.
Yeah, we can hear you, Kim Black.
Somebody said.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello. I greet everyone. Good evening.
Hello. Why do you sound like you came from a funeral?
I went to buy chips, plantain chips, and
logo. You know the plantain chip. Logo.
No, it's no Uru here. There's no Uru here. Every day, every minute is a working hour.
Plantain, mama, plantain is going to make you hungry now.
After what Sanchez did, I needed a ginger soda drink kind of.
You deserve it,
just
man.
to wash my soul of that horror show. I can't even remember when. It just reminded me of Mendy. But,
yes.
But let me just start from the beginning. I mean, start on the positive.
He saved us this season, though. Aston Villa and them. So
he's mad. The times he has saved us, he's the one that caused the error by himself. The times he has saved us, he's the one that put us in the position in the first place. I'm not starting him the next game. If I were Pochettino, that's how angry.
He's like, are we going to go to the market and buy a new goalkeeper again?
We will use the second goalkeeper. Until that one shows us, until that one shows us that is significantly not good at all, then we'll go into the market. There's another one, the American guy. He's just as tall as, no, not Slolina. We bought a goalkeeper now.
Petrovic.
Yeah, that his manager or something came out and said he only needs one chance, that he's not going to get benched anymore. The moment he steps into Chelsea shirt, and that's it. That he's that good, that he trusts that it's going to happen, that his time is going to come.
So Sanchez days are numbered.
His days are absolutely numbered. Do you know what I saw in the game that really pissed me off? Is the only one that is not in tune
with the game.
He's not full 100% focused on the, and it's not the error that pissed me off. It's his reaction after the error.
Yeah.
Papa, he didn't even run to the post as soon as he took the shot, and as soon as the ball entered the net, he didn't apologize to the team. I mean, you just put us under pressure. We could have lost the whole game because of you idiots. That moment he's supposed to just apologize and bring the ball, and like he's supposed to beat the. Someone was talking about Thiago Silva. What's Thiago Silva? Thiago Silva is probably deflected at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's old, he's not meant to be dejected as well. This idiot in goal, always very arrogant. Anytime he makes a mistake, he points at somebody else. He has done it 5 times. More than 5 times that
not even 5 times. All matches. He's done all matches. All matches.
If he does the mistake and he saves the ball, he will stand up and face a defender and start shouting or something. He never looks like a guy that is in tune. That is in tune. You know, I don't know the right English to use. He's not humble enough.
When that second goalkeeper, once they grab that shit from Sanchez and they have,
I'll take Ramsdale right now over that guy, man. What the hell is this? How can we have that game in our hands, bro? We had the total control. When they say total control, after even after Arteta made the substitution was not effective. We were still bossing it around. We were comfortable. But do you know what I think happened? I predicted that was going to happen. I knew they were going to come at us as from minute 1, and they're not going to be able to score. They will not be able to score. And I knew we were going to go out. You remember when I said it? I said from the break, we're going to score from the break. We're going to break out and score. We probably score more than 1 goal. And we did. But what they did now, after that substitution in the second half, was like, let us play what we have been playing and be getting results with. That's what Arsenal did. So instead of them going back to last season style of playing, they now did what they did against Man City, just exactly what we were doing. They now did against us in the last 20 minutes. Like, say, okay, let's give them the ball. Let them now break us down. Instead of going after the win, because they didn't go after, they didn't put us under pressure. This is why I thought we could have simply kept the ball, take it around, win fouls, end the game. That game should have ended. And Pochettino was a big part of it. Sanchez, number 1. For me, Sanchez, 85% of the reason why we had a draw. The remaining 15% was on Pochettino. Regardless of the miss or something, Palmer missed a chance. So that's nonsense. We have 2-0 lead. What is Rich James coming to do in that game? Really? What exactly is the purpose of Rich James? And why are you taking Sterling out of that game? Sterling would play 90 minutes. That game was never a game you take out your wingers. 1, because Arsenal system is overload of inverted fullbacks. There was no time. It was not possible for them to overload because there's Modric and Sterling on either wings with Palmer just in the half spaces. Mm-hmm. So once you take 3 of them out, what are you doing? And you did not bring 1 defender in with Badiashile. I don't know if Badiashile is fit. I think
he was on the bench. He was fit. Right? He was on the bench.
Just put 1 defender. You have 2-0 lead. Put 1 defender.
But the show hasn't played in like 3 months, so I don't know if he was.
Okay, when was the last time Rich James played? And why is Rich James in a perfect condition to be in the game, not Badiashile? Badiashile is 6'4". Put him in the center half there and add more to the defense.
No, but
or put to Gochiku and add another body in the number 6 So
you
you
see
seal the game off.
the thing with that is that if he does that and then we consider the
But
goal,
what is the essence
No,
of
no, no. Actually, King
what is the
Black is
essence
right.
of
Why
this
bring out
level-footed this
the
top boy guy in the attack?
no
We're
the one
gonna
thing
have to sell this guy in January. What's his name? Madueke. The hell is this guy?
Demand
the
them.
one
Nana,
the,
demand them.
the one thing I didn't get is that he brought on Madueke and James, but the thing is that he put James on the left side. He put Madueke on the left side, which was the side where there was putting more pressure, like the Saka and the other side. So I'm surprised he didn't switch them because Cucurella needed more help more
Yes,
than
he needed
Gusto
more
needed
help.
the help.
And that was why
Yeah.
Cucurella was pissed off with Madueke, because he was shouting at him that I told you to do this. Why are you not doing it? Why? It's your job now.
All the coach had to do at that point was number one, bring in Ugochukwu as the six. At that time, I thought this guy's legs were gone. Casado,
Yeah, I
even
agree,
though
I
they could
agree.
still control the ball, their legs were gone. Don't take them out off, but give them an extra support so that
Bring them with
one of
yes.
the so that one of both Casado and Enzo would be the support system for the left back. At that, I would have taken off Cucurella. Cucurella was on yellow card. I don't get the substitution, honestly. You take out Cucurella, you bring back Colwill to his left back position, put Colwill on Saka, and then you put Badiashile in the defense. You seal it. You seal up to 2-0 win. They had no chance to score. They had 0 shot on target. What the hell were you making Reece James going to play right wing? Reece James was not playing attack, Abi.
Yes.
Someone that has not played since all these days, all of a sudden he's supposed to play in the midfield in a game against Arsenal. There was no point. Just don't make any change. Don't make any change.
Leave it like that.
This is the bottling. This is the thing I was scared of Pochettino. He's going to put us in a position
No.
we're going to be a good team, but we're going to now become a bottler. Because there's bottling in his gene. Allow me, bro. Allow me. I am telling you, there is a tendency to bottle and have nothing to do with Tottenham. It's bottling tendency.
You can see the reason why.
If you cannot see it now, I'm seeing it now. I'm just telling you.
The reason why he took the two wingers off specifically is because he knew the defensive work they were doing, and he wanted to change them. That's the reason why. That's the reason why he took off.
Bro, you don't know the reason. If he was for defensive purpose, if he was because of a defensive capability, we will not see them in the attack. Madueke was literally in the left wing straight up.
He was jogging.
Yeah.
If Arsenal were 2-0 ahead of us in that game, even if it was at the Emirates, with the way we were playing, they dare not try to attack. They dare not try to attack for the rest of the game. They would have packed the ball. Even if Man City had 2-0 lead, I am telling you, my bro.
They would not pack the ball.
Bro, with the way I'm telling you, with the way we are playing, with what we were capable of, that we have shown in that game, if they were 2-0 ahead, they will not attack for the rest of the game.
No.
They played against Crystal Palace this season. Against Crystal Palace, they scored 1. And from 17 minutes, Arsenal packed the bus to the end of it. I watched it live. I didn't watch it live, but I watched the game. I took my time. I've been watching Arsenal. They will see it off.
Before the mistake.
Pep knows when he's going to pack the ball. Remember when they played against Atletico Madrid? Even though Atletico Madrid are a low block side, but he understood the occasion. He took off Mahrez and whoever, and he packed the balls. Pep, you know how to. You need to learn how to manage a game and just see a game and say, this game, even though it's 72 minutes or 70 minutes, I think I've had enough. I'm going to put in as many defenders as possible.
At 2-0 before the mistake, they were not creating any chances, so there was no reason to park the balls.
What do you mean? Are we supposed to wait for them to create the chances? We know what they're capable of. At
the end of the day,
you're not getting my point, Kenny. Kenny,
can the manager foresee that the goalkeeper is going to make the mistake?
Yes, a manager can foresee that these guys can come back into a game. It doesn't have to be with the manager making the keeper making a mistake or not. They could still come back into the game from 90 minutes to 93 minutes. it could happen. This is football. So you have to foresee that circumstance and see the 2-0 win. Listen, you're not listening.
Nah. You're not the only reason
You
you're
cannot
saying that
have
is
2-0. We cannot be
the
2-0 ahead against a team that finished second last season. It doesn't matter if our keeper made a mistake or not, and you decide to just keep attacking for the rest of the game.
we wasn't
It's
attacking.
not as if we're an attacking team.
But we're
How
not
about
attacking.
you? How about you just see the game off?
No, the subs he made, they were not attacking subs.
Then
What was Madueke and Reece James in the attack? What was that about?
Reece James was not for the.
Jackson, listen, Jackson, Jackson, Madueke, and Reece James, and none of them were were deep in the midfield, and none of them were in the defense. So the defense remained the same. The midfield remained the same.
Yeah.
No, but Reece James was there to, like I said, the way the system was going, they were using the wingers were supposed to back up the fullbacks. They did the job well. He just subbed them to put players. He put a right back there, Reece James, to double on that right side, and you see he was locked down.
He didn't put. He did it.
No,
See, you're thinking he put Reece James in for playing sake, just for his captain, just because he is the captain. I am telling you, there's no reason. There's no particular reason because he didn't do any defensive job.
No, what do you mean? What do you mean he didn't do no defensive job?
When James came in, it was just like a senior man. That was what we were doing.
That was not seen. Oh my gosh, man!
Do you see? I'm not joking. When he came in,
what he was doing is, like I said, he was doubling up. If you see, most of the stuff they didn't come from the left side. He did the job that he came here to do was to lock up the right side. Then the side that was causing problem is the Cucurella side where Madueke didn't do his job. He messed up here. Well, I'm not gonna be blaming Posh at 2-0. The way the game is going, he's making cool subs. The only sub I can agree is Ogochukwu, I think, because I think I said I was getting tired. I think he could have done that. But telling us now he should bring on the Bajashi or Disazi. I'm like, if he does that and he
Can you hear me?
If he does that and he loses the game, people will be here saying, "Oh, why is he? Is a defensive? Why is he doing that? Oh, he's bottling again."
Kenny, why are you speaking as if you are just watching football? Are you more likely to lose a game 2-0 up if you put in a defender to seal off a game?
No, but
what does that really mean? Even if you play against Everton,
pressure on yourself. There's
no pressure. We were under control. We had the midfield that could keep our ball and knock it around. No, they didn't have a shot on target. Listen, they didn't have a shot on target. Give them no chance. Why are we trying to be arrogant? I felt it was arrogance. Bringing in Madueke, who you've never brought in the last 5 games.
Well, I don't know about arrogance. I just thought.
Can I jump in?
Yeah.
Thank you. Listen, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
I'm using some weird headset microphone, so if you don't hear me, please don't blame me, man. I hate technology, but let me tell you.
Blue eyes, we can hear you. Don't use mic as excuse now.
Speak out of microphone. Maybe if you're using your laptop or phone, speak with the speaker of the
phone. But you can hear me, right?
We can hear you.
You're loud and clear. Bro.
Thank you, my brother. First things first. Okay. I give what's his name? Arteta credit for trying again to crack the code, because Pochettino stood strong for almost 80 minutes, but like somebody was saying, I think the speaker before me, Pochettino cracked. He cracked. And let me tell you something right now. This is going out to Cole Palmer. If you're listening to me, Cole Palmer, if you cannot play 120 minutes, you sit on the bench. Cole Palmer. If you're going to show this kind of abilities, excuse the way I butcher this English right now, but if you're going to show that kind of ability and you cannot play 120 minutes, Sit on the bench. We can't rely on you to tank.
I didn't say he doesn't want to play now. Is he not being taken off by the coach?
I don't know what it is, King Black. I'm sorry, but you are supposed to command 120 minutes up front if you're the guy. That's just me. And I know I'm being agenda in Black. Judge me.
But if he gets taken off by his coach, what can he do?
Wait, Blue, I have a question.
My problem is, hold on. My question, and I want to address King Black's comment because it's very important. King Black, my problem is, Cole Palmer got the coach's attention, true or false?
True.
No, I'm asking King Black. Answer my question. Do you think he caught the coach's attention?
Got the coach's attention? I think the substitution the coach did was just by default. It wasn't for a tactical anything.
In Black, you're not listening to me. Do you think Cole Palmer has caught since he came into this club?
Right? Yeah, sure.
Okay, exactly. And you think in a game like today, that when he pulled him out, you think Cole Palmer didn't have around 20 minutes in him? How is it
that this guy was willing to play 90, 95?
But the coach, how is it that the coach is not being able to buy that currency in Cole Palmer? So me, I'm looking at Cole Palmer. I don't care.
What did Cole Palmer do wrong today?
He did not do anything wrong, Abdul, my brother. But why do you get subbed? Abdul, you're right. I'm talking about team building. I'm talking about taking the shirt. Let's talk about that shirt. The what is it called? The shirts number, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Why do you get subbed when we need you the most? You know why, Abdul? Prove me.
He was playing false nine today. He was our striker today.
Abdul, help me out and prove me wrong, because sometimes I know I'm confused with football. As soon as they put Kopama out, our midfield collapsed.
No, he was the striker. He was the striker today now.
No, but come on, Abdul.
He brought Jackson on for him today.
No, but what I'm telling you.
Oh no, sorry. He didn't bring Jackson on. He brought somebody on, but Jackson was supposed to replace him as the striker.
Okay, let me ask a question to the panel. Is it fair that as soon as Kopama came out, and I'm not saying Kopama was the man of the match, I'm just saying as soon as they pulled Kopama out, our midfield collapsed. Is that true or false?
Yes and no, not even
Kopama.
Yeah, mechanical.
No, it's
no. It's not like it collapsed. It's just that we cannot take the ball from the middle half to the third.
I don't think you mean. I don't think you mean.
There was the connection was broken between the midfield and the attack.
No, Blue Eyes. I don't think you are talking about Kopama, because Kopama was taken off in the 84th minute.
That was the most important minute to keep Kopama to finish the game. That's what I'm saying, Abdul. That's what I'm saying. You take a guy out at that of the game when you know that Arsenal were not able to find an answer. I'm sorry, I'm butchering English. Arsenal were not able to find an answer for the past 85 minutes when it came to Kopama. As soon as Kopama get the ball, guess what's happening with Kopama? He's beating two men. True or false?
Yeah.
Even with a deft touch. Even with a deft touch, Kopama is beating two men. And I'm talking in transition.
That boy plays like a veteran. He plays like he has been playing.
Keep black, my brother. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, come on, man. We couldn't take advantage.
This Pochettino. You are focusing on the right. You're speaking on the right subject on it, but
no, I don't know.
I have a question for King Black. What substitution would you have made? Because
are you talking to me?
No,
in this game,
King Black.
Okay,
in this game, I would have seen the game to. I'm telling you, I will not make any substitution except. What was the front three? I will probably take off Modric, but Sterling will be there. Right?
I don't know why you're trying to explain anything.
Sterling will move to the other side. Palmer will stay there, and Jackson will. That's the only substitution I will probably make.
King Black, let me just say one last thing.
He's asking me a question.
Oh, go ahead.
And I will take off Cucurella. I take off Cucurella because he
Bring
already has.
Badiashile. And
He was yes, I
back to
would have
left
put
back.
Badiashile.
No, but did you know when Cole
And
Palmer
the last sub could have.
Somebody did Niger, man. Correct. I like that. Keep
No, but
talking, man.
I don't. You guys are acting as if these guys
Well,
were
I don't know why
these guys were substituted at the 84th minute. Like I don't get
Yeah,
this.
both of them were substituted.
No, it wasn't 84 minutes. He made the first
Yes,
sub
it was.
at 70th.
No, it was 84th. It was 80 just before the
No,
goal.
it wasn't
That's
84.
It
It
was.
was 84. It was 84.
It was 84. Yes, when
It was 84.
yeah,
That was
He
Mudryk
made
yes.
he made the first substitution in the 66 minutes.
Yeah, that was Mudryk.
And then the other two substitution he made them at the 84th minute.
Yeah, just yeah, and Arsenal scored like just seconds later.
I mean, if you guys said he should have taken out one of the South American players because maybe they would have been tired at that point. I would understand.
Yes.
But to say, go ahead.
Let's go ahead. Let me just finish really quick. You see today's game. Okay, today's game. First things first. I'm going to attack players, and then I'm going to finally attack the coach. First things first. Cole Palmer. He had a fantastic game, but up until when he missed that chance. I thought today was a 10/100 game for Cole Palmer. You get a game like, you see that chance? If you don't score, you know what I want from you, Abdullah? Can you guess? If he can score. If he cannot score, what should he get for me if I'm a coach?
If you cannot score, are you talking about you talking about him playing a full 90 minutes or like I don't get
no that chance that he missed that
the one-on-one he missed.
Yes.
I'll be pissed off.
You cannot score because I understand the goalkeeper was good by saving the goal. But if you cannot score, what do you think you should get me?
An assist.
No, penalty.
Or penalty.
Somebody said penalty, my brother, God bless you. Assist is good.
Or penalty.
But penalty, whoever said penalty, that's exactly where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
And that's why I was so frustrated with. I thought Obama had a 10/100 game. Today, he had the 10, and then number 2, the coach, man. The coach. You know what? The coach is not. Is not for. Hi, the coach is Spursy. He's Spursy.
When you said it now, it makes sense. I didn't think of that.
Basically, it should go back to sports.
That point, and you not drop.
His favorite,
because you are right, and you know why you're right. Can Black wait? Because I was also pissed off too because I was like watching the match, but like when I saw when it was 75, I was like, bring on Badiashile, take off Cucurella, and switch him back to left back. Tell Badiashile, play central back.
Why are you guys saying you should take off? Yeah. You should take off the best. I mean, the better performers. This guy's
performing well. I don't know why you guys are.
Why are you saying you should take off the guys that were performing? I don't know.
I don't get this.
Let me explain, Abdul, let me explain the reason.
No, but wait. At 75th minute, Arsenal have done nothing. They were absent of the game. They were not creating nothing. You guys are just wanting to make subs for no reason. There was no need to make crazy subs.
It's the blind keeper that started the problem. Let me explain. The blind keeper.
Oh my God.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can
hear you. Come back.
It's
clear, have we?
Yes.
Yeah, it's very clear. Very clear.
Okay. That's been a fantastic game.
I think your mic is going on and coming.
Yeah, yo. I don't know your cheaper from your mic.
Go out.
No. I think he's talking low. Maybe it's in somewhere he doesn't want them to hear him.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Showing someone.
But for me, the only thing that people can remember for me is one of the Enzo Caicedo. Maybe you could sub for.
Let me finish, guys. Hold on, let me finish.
Yeah, Blue. I say
finish. Let me jump in after Blue.
I just want to finish really quick, guys. My problem today is Cole Palmer, number one. Okay, that's number one. He has to look himself in the mirror or he's going to sit on the bench. I'm not going to tolerate that nonsense. If you're going to win that ball, thank you. Win it. I hail you. I regard you. But don't drop the ball that quick. Don't win it. Don't win the ball. Just stay away from that. Don't even show. You remember when Mason Mount did that to Leicester? Anybody remember to Ndidi?
I remember. Yeah.
4 years ago. If you're going to win a ball, kill it. Kill the chance. Don't do that nonsense. Kopama, man, now I look at him somehow. No, I look at him somehow, man. Don't come to my team with that kind of bullshit, man. That's too cold. That's too soft. It's too soft.
Blue Eyes is having syrup on Blue Eyes, man.
No. If you cannot score, listen, guys. If you
cause penalty.
I'll be like my brother. If you cannot
I understand what you say.
Especially with your brain power.
And Blue Eyes, that also go for Nicola Jackson.
Even Jackson as well. He should have gotten a penalty.
No, listen. If I talk about Jackson, you guys are saying
talk about him. We'll talk about him. We do not have a number 9 in Blue Eyes. We don't have a number 9 at all. We do not. Jackson, I'm not joking. Not as much as.
Guys, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something right now. Are you listening?
I'm listening. Yeah.
No, you guys are not listening. I beg. Just off this show, man.
We are listening.
No, we are listening, Blue Eyes.
No, you're not listening, man. No,
we're listening.
We are listening. So we are listening.
Blue Eyes.
Guys, we don't have a midfield.
Blue Eyes is having tequila or Blue Eyes.
No, guys. You guys, we don't have a midfield.
Why do you say that?
We don't have
really.
We control.
How did you stop Arsenal from playing their game today?
Is Cruz here?
Yeah, Cruz is here.
Yeah, Cruz here.
Okay, good. I don't know. Okay.
Cruz, mute your mic. Don't respond.
Exactly, Cruz, mute your mic. Listen, for some reason, Cruz has to get his flowers today.
Hey, wait, let me give you a flower. Let me give you a flower.
Because Cruz said, you know why I say Cruz get his flowers? Because
I know.
Hold on. The first thing Cruz said is that he doesn't respect rice. But if we sleep on rice will punish us. Is that what you said, Cruz? Cruz, is that what you said?
Of course.
Okay, sorry.
That's exactly what happened today.
I'm telling you, my brother. Let me just say one last thing, Cruz. What the mic goes, I know it's your mic.
Sorry.
Hold on. Let me just say something. Conor Gallagher.
Wow, I was impressed with that. I will not lie. I was.
No. Apart from his impressive performance, he fell asleep on Declan Rice. You know why I say he fell asleep on Declan Rice?
Yeah.
Because there's bigger games that we're going to need him to be attentive. And today, you know what happened today? He just moved his eyes from right to left.
From Declan Rice scored. Exactly.
So today, Conor Gallagher, 6/10.
No, come on, man. Which game were you watching, man?
No, 6/10. You don't sleep on Declan Rice like that. And then
how did he sleep on Declan Rice?
No.
How did he sleep on Declan Rice?
Let me explain. I haven't spoken today now. Let me just say something.
Go, speak. It's your mic, brother.
Thank you, Mr. Modri. Thank you, my brother. Madeke.
Oh my God, Blue Eyes, please. Oh my, Blue Eyes. I said it before you came in. See, I need to cut you short. It needs to be on this. It does not need to be on the. It needs to be on the standard waving to the fan base. My name is Noni Madueke.
You know when I used to talk about Noni, you guys thought I was attacking him. This is why I'm saying that position. And listen, my only problem is Noni is lucky today because he got caught up in Pochettino's madness. Because I haven't gotten to Pochettino yet. So Noni, I don't really want to isolate Noni, but I was hoping that Noni would take his chance and show his side. But Noni Nah,
I don't know if you saw the.
one is a bench
I don't
player
know if
now. I'm not even a bench player for now.
I don't know if you saw the authentication between Noni and Cucurella. Cucurella was pissed off with because Cucurella was pointing at Saka.
Cucurella is a player. No, Cucurella is starting 11 depending on the coach. I just don't trust Pochettino. I do not trust Pochettino. At 2-0, Pochettino was biting his fingernails, proverbially. I was not at 2-0. Pochettino should be sitting down and drinking beer. Especially when we secured that second goal. Because guess what? When we scored that second goal, I was with men drinking. We were shouting insurance. You know when you score that one goal and everyone starts shouting insurance, you want insurance goal.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as we saw insurance goal, it's like we became vulnerable. So for me, it's coaching, ladies and gentlemen. It's coaching. How is it that I'm not saying that Arsenal, I'm not trying to take credit away from Arsenal, ladies and gentlemen, because any big club can come back from 2-0. Real Madrid in that Champions League against us, we saw what happened.
Yes. But Arsenal is
any
like
big
club with you.
Exactly. Any big club can come back, and you can see how Declan Rice. You see, Declan Rice stepped into that's a big stage. That goal is a big stage. It wasn't really a big goal, but it's because of the way he took his chance. That's a killer moment.
Imagine he missed that goal. It would have been game over.
No. I'm lying. You know when we say we need killers, that's a killer chance.
I agree. From that range.
Killer chance. That's
from that range.
No. Forget about the range. I'll be like, when I mean killer chance, is because he saw it, he took it, and he tried it.
And you have to blame Sanchez too because it was at 4. That guy needs to.
Oh my
God. Are we gonna go into the market and buy a new goalkeeper now?
So you know what really pisses me off today is that I'm hanging my hat on a draw. Exactly. Let that sink in, ladies and gentlemen. I'm actually hanging my hat on a draw. The fact that we did not lose this game. But when you look at the backstory of this game, you won't believe that we were 2-0 up until how many minutes?
7 minutes. We lost the game.
How many?
We lost the game in 7 minutes.
77th. Well,
we lost the game in 7 minutes, and that was what pissed me off.
You know why? Because Pochettino did not trust. Pochettino decided to bring in Madueke and Nama and what's his name? And James. There was no need.
Blaise, because I was thinking bring on James, take up Gusto.
Hold on.
I was like for like.
This is the reason why I say, what's that boy's name that came from City? What's his name?
Kopama.
He's not ready for the club. He's not ready to start yet.
Why do you say that?
If you cannot finish a game like today, Kopama, sit on the bench.
But you can't blame him. You have to put that blame on Paul.
No, I blame him. The reason why I blame him, I'm like, sorry, I'm sorry, I'm being crazy.
Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. The reason why I blame him is I want you to take your chance. I want you to give the coach a headache. Why is it that this is 2 games in a row now that you cannot finish? Why? Why can't you finish a game? Why is it that you cannot finish a game? And my problem with the coach is, you see what happens with Cole Palmer is, as soon as the ball comes to him, you can tell the team wants to get the ball to Cole Palmer because Cole Palmer attracts players. You can tell.
Yes.
You can just tell that the team is already feeling that rhythm, right? So why are you taking him out at that time? Fine, maybe you have your people that are running stats on what is it called? Fitness. But listen, let me tell you something. As soon as you put Kopama out of that game, let me tell you, I don't care. I don't know how many of you watch the game.
Blue Eyes.
Yes.
Hi everyone. I'm sorry, but I think you're being too. That's too harsh on the coach. Why?
Twitter warrior.
Why did you blame Sanchez for
Twitter warrior? Twitter warrior.
I can understand where you're coming from, like saying Pod shouldn't have missed it, but look, those goals were individual errors. The first goal was from Sanchez, which was poor. The other goal, Nani wasn't tracking back.
No,
Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what
Like,
happened.
come on, that's really
Oluwa,
unfair on Poch.
Oluwa,
Like,
Oluwa, before you
why
go
is always the
forward,
coach that's the
Oluwa,
first
before you
person
go
to take
forward,
I
criticize when he
swear,
knows
Oluwa,
the
every
job?
time
hold on,
the
hold on,
coach
hold
is
on, hold on, hold on.
dispersing.
Right.
Hold on.
The players
Let
need to
me go
start taking
quick.
responsibility as well.
Oluwa,
Poch
hold
did a good
on.
job.
Oluwa, let me say something really quick before you continue. The problem is, what's this guy that played for Everton that now coaches Arsenal?
Oh,
Arteta.
Thank you. The problem is, Arteta. Arteta played Pochettino till 67, 70th minute, and
Played in what way?
Pochettino. No, he did.
They
No, he
struggled.
did. I know, but he struggled, but he's stuck in there. That's why when he made
They
those,
were off on the first half. They had no shot on
hold
target.
on, let me just say something. Let me say something,
go ahead, bless.
please.
Mhm.
When I mean he's stuck in there, they were listen. Chelsea played, but they were stuck in there. But the problem is, he kept them in there to the point that when he made those substitutions, they got exactly what they needed. To the point that they almost beat us today.
Blue, the substitution was not the reason why they got back into the game. Just know that one. That's
Thank you.
that's that part. I'm trying. You are not going to. We're not going to sit here and you giving Arteta credit over
No.
Sanchez making
you.
errors that brought
That error
Arsenal
killed
into
the
the game.
momentum.
Not tracking
Like
his man.
It
we had
changed
the
the
game
momentum of the
absolutely
game.
under control. So
Thank
it
you.
was never Arteta's tactics
Tactic
that
at
did
all.
one thing. The tactics did
Let me tell you where
not
Arteta
even
came in.
do anything.
Can I explain?
I'll be honest.
Can I explain?
Explain.
It was more on Pochettino not doing
No.
what he was supposed to
No.
do with a 2-0 lead. You know, when
Why?
you have a lead, you protect the lead. That's once when you have the lead, you protect the lead.
Hold on. Arteta played ball today.
How did they play ball? Because they were like
If
lost
Black
today.
is saying this, if King Black is saying this, Arteta played ball today. Let me tell you what.
No, that's not what he said. He's just saying
No. I
it
said
wasn't a
if King Black.
tactics
Let me tell you what.
masterclass from
Listen
him.
to what I said, Olua. I said if King Black is saying this, for me, Arteta played ball today. You know what?
They're awful. I'm sorry.
I know. First things first. You know what Arteta did? He took out Jorginho. Who did he bring in to replace Jorginho?
Emil Smith Rose.
Who?
Emil ESL.
And
Okay.
Nketiah.
And Nketiah.
And there was somebody else that came into the game
He
too.
took over the guy.
Trossard and Havertz as well.
Havertz. He took over the guy and brought Kai Havertz.
But it was natural they were going to chase the game.
Yeah,
It's natural. Like, what were you expecting? It's normal. The problem here was the chance Sanchez. We started from Sanchez.
So the problem is
very comfortable.
No. Listen, the reason Arteta did that is he figured that this guy wasn't moving. Pochettino. He figured that Pochettino was going to play with what's his name, Kopama to the end. Then
no, but like
he
it
threw
could
him
go either
another
ways
side.
as well. We will have played Palmer and still end up like this. People will say, why didn't you take
No way.
Palmer
Yeah,
off?
you
So
can
it's both ways.
please.
You can't just say because
Yeah,
I took Palmer off, it's true. No,
because I want to
no.
I want to
The first goal was an individual error. If that didn't happen,
If
momentum will
Kopama
change.
played till the end, listen. If Kopama plays to the end, it would have been what did the score end today? It would have been 3-1 or
No,
But
this
don't forget
is
we had
assumption.
some chances as well.
I swear he
Jackson
missed
had a
chance.
1-1 as well. We
They
didn't
missed
take it.
chances on. Like, you guys are acting
Come
as if
on.
we didn't see this guy make a clear 1v1.
Jackson
You guys.
chances. Jackson missed. Jackson came on in the face. He came on his first choice. He missed one-on-one.
Kopamba missed actually better chances than Jackson.
Absolutely. I agree. No, listen, Jackson. If I talk about Jackson, you guys will think
talk about him, guys. Talk about
I
him.
understand he's rusty. I know,
him,
but should be doing better there.
He annoys me today, man. I was pissed off with him.
He was. He didn't impact the game.
I haven't even spoken about. I didn't even get the chance to speak about him before I was kidnapped. Please, when you are done, I will speak about.
No, Kimba, you're next. I'm done. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm shining the light on the midfield. On the Chelsea midfield. And let me tell you right now, there's only one person in that midfield that is redeemable at the moment. And that's it. I'm done. Next, somebody else can take the mic.
Kim Black wanted to talk about Jackson before I come to Lua.
Yeah, on Jackson, I understand. I think Pochettino is trying to change his game. I noticed it in the last game where he scored as well. It's quite different from the Jackson before the red card, the very aggressive step onto everybody's toes, win 50-50 battles, come down to pick up the ball.
Yes,
I
yes.
believe that's solely Pochettino's doing, and which I never wanted to happen. You remember we spoke about this thing with
Mm-hmm.
Abdul, all of
Yeah,
us were
but
like,
sorry to cut.
wait, 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 wait.
But
I'll forget what I wanted to
okay,
say.
go ahead. Sorry.
So, so like, yeah, we mentioned this. We
Mm-hmm.
mentioned this when I was like, I hope, because this is what the Blue Eyes was trying to say Jackson should be, and I'm letting everyone know then that Jackson was never going to be good at that. That's not his game. Oh. That's never his game. His overall game is what makes him a dangerous player. Me,
Oluwa, we missed King Black, man. Chai, King Black.
So here's my take here. Like King Bag is saying, the coach is trying to change Jackson's game, but in reality, he wasn't
will be taken
productive
out
with
of the
his
game,
style of game.
and yeah,
Hey, King
but
Black,
me,
King Black, go out and find your
I'd rather.
mic is breaking up.
Are you the only one who is not hearing me, or
No, I
everyone's
can
not
I can
hearing
hear
me?
you as well.
We can hear you now. I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Yeah. So like, I notice his game is changing, and I think it's based on it's Pochettino, and it's not good because he doesn't have a striker's that
Instinct.
instinct, a killer instinct. He doesn't
Mm-hmm.
have the killer instinct. He'd rather be a good player, and which I think maybe Pochettino could work on. I'm hoping he's going to work on over time. It might probably take him some time. But anytime he's like in and around the box, he doesn't smell like he's not hungry for goals like an Osimhen. When you interview an Osimhen, he said he dreams of. He said when he's sleeping, he said if he doesn't score in one game, he always goes on mad. He
Mm-hmm.
always goes crazy. That's because scoring goals is part of his growing up.
Yeah,
Like he
yeah.
cannot do without it. He said if he loses a game, that
He affect everybody around him. I listened to the interview. He said when he
or
loses,
not scoring, as long as the team wins, this is a different type of mentality. I don't think Jackson is that type of player like that is goal hungry. He's not a goal hungry player, and which I don't know, man. That chance really frustrated the life out of me. I know the
Which chance?
close, Raya did very well closing up that
Which
space.
chance?
It
Which
did,
chance? Which chance? Sorry.
the Chan
the
Jackson.
only chance,
He had
the
a
only chance he had.
one-on-one. Raheem Sterling
The
gave him
only,
the
Oh, that.
ball.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. Yes, that chance. My
yeah,
goodness.
yeah, the
Go ahead.
only chance he had in the game. I
Just
was
keep
like,
Go ahead.
bro,
chip
Sorry.
goalkeeper. Why do
Sorry.
you want to do?
no. Chipping would not be easy from there. I'll be honest. If you have the highlights or something, there's a way you can play it back. You can play it back here. Chipping from there is not going to be easy. You have to find a corner.
Listen,
He
yeah.
did
Kim
what he
Black,
was,
let me
what
say
he was,
something.
and even no.
Kim
Let me
Black,
finish.
I want to ask you a question.
Why
Go ahead. Sorry.
why he should have rounded the goalkeeper the moment the ball came to him instead of
Kim Black, let me
waiting.
say
When you
something to
start
you.
from when you go back to zero, these keepers are going to make themselves big. So Raya made
Let me say
himself
something
big,
to
and there was no space to pass the ball into the. I understand, but he should
you.
have just at
Let
least
me say something to Kim Black, please.
pick a
Please,
side
to Kim Black.
and play there. There's,
And I need Kim Black to give me an answer. That's all. It's a question to Kim Black
Go
in
ahead.
regards to what he's saying right now. Kim Black, do you think that if Nicholas Jackson gets 4 of those chances in that same position or that area throughout the game, do you think we win that game?
He might score one of it, not all the 4.
I don't get like
All I'm saying is, do you think that if Nicholas Jackson gets the ball in that position 4 times throughout a 90-minute session, do you
He
think we
score
win
one.
that game?
I don't think the
Thank
good
if
you.
he
game was.
wait.
We're not lacking goals for the
See,
game, so that's a different thing
Thank you.
entirely.
No. I'm
no,
not talking about goals, guys. I'm not talking about goals.
me,
Abdullah, answer my
me.
question without even
My
thinking.
my point
He was.
my
I'm not
point
talking
is
about goals. I'm
understand.
talking about
King Black,
chances.
I
I'm talking
understand
about
what
the
you're
bias.
trying to
chances.
say.
So you
The,
you
the,
can we
I'm talking
can't
about
we can't
chances, man.
we can't tell we can't tell for sure. Some players will get the
True,
same type
true.
of opportunities if it's the
And
same angle. Some players cannot just execute it. I know that. Jesus, if you put Jesus in that place too, he will not score. He will
yeah.
hit it against goalkeeper or try to dribble too. Some players are just very good players, but overall they don't have that skill set.
But King Black, I want to say something.
To have that variety in their games. A Babatov will score that goal.
Sorry,
King Black. Kanu will score that goal. Some players will score.
King Black, I don't think it's because of Jackson didn't take the chance we didn't be drew today. I think if you look at the
I'm not saying that.
Oh no, I didn't say you said that. No.
Yeah,
I'm just saying my point here is, if you don't mind, my point here is the sub we made, all the 3 subs, I think it's 3 in total. All the players, they were not impactful in any way. They didn't impact the game.
Thank you, Oluwa. Do you know why, Oluwa? Those subs we should have gone today without substitution. Pep does it many times. We should have today is the type of game. Today is the type of game. You continue it. I am telling you, that game. There's a thing. Oluwa, do you know why? Do you know why I said it? There's a momentum in that game. You cannot understand it if you are coming back from injury. If you are a captain, you have missed a lot of game posting critic posts on Instagram, and you are not in the right head space for the intensity of that type of game, and to understand that you cannot understand it. It doesn't matter what your talent is. You are going to be a drop off from the rest of the players.
You guys are saying that, but you're the same people that say Badiashile should have come on, and he hasn't played for 3 months.
I didn't say anything about Badiashile.
That's what I said. You can't say
should have. But you cannot compare the mental. Okay. Let me ask you now.
What do you mean?
Who is in the better?
Badiashile hasn't played football in like 3 months.
If you are going to be logical, right? Who do you think is in a more mentally prepared state of mind? Badiashile or Rhys James?
How can you know who? How can you know who's better?
None of the above.
Who do you think? Who do you think? I'm not talking of quality. I'm talking of mentally. How can you tell me you don't know? You one of them. I've had your current 17. Wait. Let me finish. One of the players I mentioned, I'm giving Kenny. Kenny he's trying to run away from accountability. He's trying to run away from logic.
Running away from what?
Emotion. You're using emotion to drive all the aspects of today's conversation. But let me tell you, one of them, one of the 2 players I'm asking you if is in a better mental state, is better in the mental state of mind at the moment. One of them just got injured. There's no extra drama. There's no recurring injury concern from the past, or people questioning his future or his captaincy or something. And the other person is the opposite, who's not playing.
We haven't seen him in 4 months. You don't even know how the player is going to come back. You don't even know, and you just want to throw him in the game. And now, if he makes a mistake now, if you'd have made a mistake, people would have said, "Oh, but why did you play him? He just came back from 3 months." You guys are acting.
Who are you trusting more? The evidence is there that Rhys James comes back and goes back injured, but there's no evidence that Badiashile comes back and gets injured. There's no evidence there.
King Black. This is not individual preference as fans. Oh, you should have brought in this player or not. What my point here is, look.
What I'm saying is, even if it's Badiashile or no, we needed to add an extra defender there.
King Black, that's
what I'm saying. And I thought Badiashile was the only fit guy on the bench.
Quickly, Oluwa, you said no, but you guys say we should not make sub. Now you're saying we should have made a defensive sub. Decide yourself. What do you want?
The momentum changed the moment Sanchez gave them the opportunity.
No, but that's what I'm saying, because this guy's acting as if the subs changed something.
Let me tell you, this same situation can happen next game. We say, "Oh, why didn't he make the sub?" This didn't happen. So for me, it's that moment. Jackson. What's his name? Sanchez. He gave them that chance, and you can see Arsenal with all the experience they have. They're very quality side team playing. They took that chance,
and the only reason
goal, it came from nowhere. Noni wasn't tracking back. Gusto was sleeping as well.
But even as you can, when they scored that first goal, you can see the team as well. Then Arsenal were creating more chance. I do agree. He could have made the defensive sub then. But the thing is that acting as if when he was 2-0, he should have made a sub. There was no reason to make a sub when he was 2-0. Before that mistake, there was no reason.
We're cruising.
Exactly. Who said that? Is that Kenny?
Yes, Kenny.
There was
Yes.
no.
That's it.
There was no.
There's no
I,
need.
How can you say there
there
was
was
no? How can you say there was no reason? Yeah, there was a reason to make a sub at that time. What? Don't tell me there's no reason
No,
at
there was
7 with
no, there was no
2-0
reason.
at 77. There was a reason.
No,
There was
there was
absolutely a
no. There
reason.
was no.
First,
Before
first
that,
of
there was
all,
no
There's
reason.
no
first of all,
reason. There's no
when
reason.
what minute? Okay, guys,
You know
what
why?
minute did what minute did Cucurella get a yellow card by flaying up against the referee or the linesman?
It was
And
But this is what I'm
what minute
saying.
was
This is
It
that?
what
was
I'm
like
saying.
72
Hold on,
minutes.
hold on,
What
hold on.
minute was that?
Let me answer the
it was.
question now.
It
Let
was
me answer
six.
the question.
Yeah.
It's 72
Let me answer the
minutes.
If
question.
there was
Let
ever
me-
if there was ever going to be a red card in that game, it was
it will
going
be
to be for
Cucurella.
Cucurella for a double
Let
yellow.
me say
I'm
something.
telling
Now.
you,
Let me say
No,
something.
where?
Real quick, guys, let me say something.
Kenny, you are,
Yeah, yeah.
we
Hold on, hold on,
we
hold on.
watch football differently
Kim Black,
anyway.
Kim Black,
You just-
Kim Black.
No,
Let me
no,
say
but
something
quickly,
real
no,
quick.
but quickly, blue eyes.
Go
Cucurella
ahead,
before, even after the yellow, like Saka done, like there was no reason to sub Cucurella. He was doing, even the yellow card. He was for me. It wasn't really a yellow card.
Let me
There
tell
was
you
no
what happened.
reason to
Let me
sub.
tell you what
There
happened
was
to
no
Poch.
reason to.
Hold
There was
on.
no
Let me tell you
reason
what
to sub
happened to Poch.
Cucurella.
Let me tell you what happened to Poch. Poch shriveled. I don't know how to pronounce that word, but I know how to spell it. SHRI.
Arsenal players who had yellow cards were being
So hold
taken
on.
off
Let
the
me just
field. You are
finish.
telling
Now,
me
let me just finish.
there's no need because he's playing
Let
well
me
to take
finish.
him off,
Let me
bro.
finish with Poch now. Let me finish with Poch.
Finish
Poch
it, finish
shriveled,
it.
man. Let me finish with Poch. Poch shriveled. It came to that minute that you guys are counting, right?
Mhm.
Poch decided to bring in Reece James and Madueke,
And okay.
in the sense that what he wanted to do is he will bring Reece James to sort of muddy up the waters in the midfield until everything settles. Then he'll bring Reece James back to his normal position. That was bullshit. You already know that the team was already gravitating towards Cole Palmer. And when Cole Palmer gets the ball, Cole Palmer is smart enough, right? That when he gets the ball, he'll hold it until you come to him. And when he's holding it, he's killing time. When he's holding it, he's attacking two players. He's finding spaces.
He's finding space. Yes,
He's
that's the
finding
word.
spaces. Why do you take
No,
away
but
that?
Finding space.
no, but no. Did you
And
know?
then
Did you
Sterling
know?
is doing damage, and every time he steps on the ball, and you just take them
Why
both of
are
them
you
off.
picking
But wait,
You just
quick.
took the
Do you know? Did
just
you know
piss
when
me off, and
Arsenal?
you bring Madueke. You've not even trusted Madueke.
Wait.
He's
The
not even
problem
trusted
wait,
Madueke at all.
Kim Black,
No, but
my number
Madueke
one
is not
problem.
ready, man. Kim
Wait,
Black,
guys,
Madueke is
my
not
number
ready.
one
Don't say
problem
right
that
now.
Poch
Madueke
did
is not
today.
ready, man.
No,
Guys,
it's not even Madueke's fault. Like,
no.
is it you? It's
Kim Black,
clear that
sorry to cut you short. My number
right
one
now,
problem that I
if
was
you're going
pissed.
to do that try and error, do it against Brentford next week.
Exactly.
Wait. Yes, but Kim Black, all this was saying is right. I was even pissed off, but the most annoying one about that even pissed me off was Mikhaila Modric. Why did you take him off? Because he was the one supporting the player.
No. You know why? Because the defense.
I'm like, let me tell you something about Mikhaila Modric. Hi, thank you for bringing that up. You see how I criticized Cole Palmer? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. You see how I criticized Cole Palmer, that Cole Palmer couldn't finish 90 minutes. The same thing applies to Mikhaila Modric. And I'm not a Mikhaila Modric fan. But if you cannot play 90 minutes, if you're not giving your coach a headache to play 90, I don't even want to look at your position yet. So Mikhaila Modric, Cole Palmer, I don't care. If you cannot play 90, listen, because the reason I'm saying this is because those two guys, as soon as those guys were substituted, we lost.
We lost both Modric and Cole Palmer. We lost the game.
But that's not the reason we lost the game.
No, it's the reason.
Why would you say? Tell me the last time Palmer ever played 90 minutes. Now you said he has to play this 90 minutes today.
No, but if you don't,
like, come on, bro. Like,
why is he not playing 90?
It's just a coincidence because he was subbed off and things got bad.
My question to you is, why is Cole? You asked me a fantastic question. You said, why is it that Cole Palmer hasn't played 90 minutes? And my question to you is, why is Cole Palmer not playing 90 minutes yet?
Because he gradually became better. It wasn't as if he came to Chelsea and it was all of a sudden all that.
No,
he was gradually getting integrated into the team.
No, but let's not act as if as the game was no. But wait, let's not act as if as the game was. Wait, but let's not act. No, but let's not act as if as the game was going on. He was losing. He was losing
as well.
impact. Yeah, it was losing it. I don't. You guys are acting.
Come
Yeah,
on.
like these
And
guys
it
mix
was
up every.
subbed off like maybe 10 minutes to the game ending, isn't it? Or
It's
maybe
not even 10 minutes. It was subbed out. It was subbed off at the 84th.
84th
Next,
minute.
not even
What's wrong
next
in
minute
that?
they equalized. There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with
Let me
subbing
tell
him
you
off at 80 something
Let me
minutes.
tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Let me jump in after Blue.
Hold on.
After
Okay,
Bless,
exactly.
who's will go?
My last thing. You see Opanka, Enzo. You think Opanka, out of a scale of 1 to 10, if you were to rate Opanka, where is he right now?
You mean today's game in general?
No, that's his general play up until today since he joined us.
It's a
What do
bit
you
of
think?
mixed feeling for him.
What do you think?
Mixed feeling.
5, 6, 7, 8 over 10?
I'll give him maybe a 6 or 5.6.
Yeah,
I'll say.
yeah, between 5 and 6 probably.
5.5 6. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
The reason I asked that question
Enzo Fernandez.
Enzo, yeah, I'll just say.
But guess what?
He's getting better gradually.
Did he put any foot wrong though?
Hold on, though.
Yeah, he did
But
good.
the reason I asked that question is, apart from the fact that he's worth 120 million, you cannot play down midfield without him. You cannot.
You need to see what Odegaard played today. It was shambolic. It was terrible. We nullified the attackers. So that's the credit I'm saying.
But let me say something.
Credit as well.
Olua, let me say something. Yesterday, Abdullah, did you have your show yesterday or the night?
I did yesterday.
I think that was what K was
managing, guys. Managing is different from coaching or something. Managing, to manage situations. You manage the players you have. You manage it.
And don't forget, we play with a lot of inexperienced players. It's very hard to just criticize this guy like that. A lot of our players are inexperienced.
I'm not criticizing Enzo at all. I didn't even see him put any foot wrong, in my opinion. Like I don't see what.
Yesterday, I said, no, I'm not criticizing anybody. No. But yesterday, I asked in Abdullah's stream, the moderator, the owner of the stream, I said, Abdullah, can we play in a situation where we will let Arsenal enjoy possession? Or vice versa. I asked that question yesterday.
Yes.
You remember I asked that question?
Yeah, you did. You did. Yeah.
Okay, good.
And I think today, I'm blessed. I think before I go to Kuz, because today I don't think Enzo Fernandez even thought it was even good because he didn't even foot it because based on
Enzo Fernandez was lost.
It wasn't lost today. I don't think it was lost today.
I mean, stop. Enzo Fernandez and Caicedo were both lost looking for their
Blue Eyes. I'm here to debunk. I totally agree.
Fernandez and Caicedo were missing in
No. What?
Which game were you watching?
Blue Eyes did not watch the game.
Thank God to Gallagher, man. Thank God to Gallagher.
No. Blue Eyes. Let me tell you. See, both three midfielders were given specific instructions. Let me explain to you. Blue Eyes. The three midfielder, Conor Gallagher, Enzo Fernandez, and Moises Caicedo.
Who was the best midfielder today?
Wait.
Who was the best midfielder today?
Giving specific instructions.
Abdullah, who was the best midfielder today?
Who was the best midfielder today?
Today, yes.
Gallagher.
Who was Gallagher?
Thank you, Abdul.
No.
What is Kenny always? Kenny, are you trying to always force?
Guys,
it's simple.
Guys,
it doesn't mean
what? I didn't say Gallagher didn't play well, but I won't say
he was the best midfielder today. You don't have to say if he played well or not. Everyone saw it, including Arsenal. You don't have to attach to anything.
That's what you guys saw.
Guys,
I don't know why it has to be strange.
Wait, guys.
I don't know. It's
I want
always
to debunk what you said because those three, our three midfielder in Enzo, Caicedo, and Gallagher were given specific instruction. Odegaard, Declan Rice, and then who played the last midfield, who played the third midfield, and Jorginho. Their job, our three midfielder was given the job. Take them out of the game. Jorginho was nowhere to be found. Martin Odegaard was abysmal. In fact, if they have to rate Odegaard today, it was supposed to be given -5 or -0.2. It was
who did that?
And it was Enzo Fernandez that did that for him because it was
no, because people are Gallagher was so good. Honestly,
guys, that was Pochettino. Go and mark Odegaard out of the game, and he did exactly what Poch wanted him to do. Why was he lost in the match?
I think all three
Caicedo
played
was
well. I don't
listen,
think one of them was that better than the other one.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Enzo was marking Odegaard.
No.
And Gallagher was marking Declan
When
Rice.
you judge
And the
Enzo,
third and the third midfield who played alongside them was the job.
Once people hear the name Enzo, they become defensive immediately. They throw logic.
No,
There's no analyzing anymore.
no,
We just go jump onto
no. But the thing is that I think because of his past, I don't know, because I think it's because of you guys are expecting stuff that he's not going to be doing. I don't know what do you want.
We're not criticizing. We're not even criticizing Enzo. We're saying Gallagher was the better off. Was the best in the midfield, and there's nothing wrong with that.
I don't think it was the best in the midfield. I think.
Let me come to
allow Cruz to speak.
Cruz. Talk. Mr. Cruz. Test microphone.
Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah.
You can hear me.
Loud and clear.
Yeah. Big up, man. Big up everyone, man. Big up. Everyone's good.
Big up, man.
Cruz, you need to start a podcast, man. Your voice is more like a soliloquy. So like we love to hear from you.
Cruz,
God bless you, man. God bless you,
I'm
man.
disappointed. I'm pissed off. It's okay. It is what it is.
Bro, you know it is, bro. I don't know how to feel about that match. I don't know how to feel.
I mean,
I'm still kind of taking it.
When I sleep up and wake up tomorrow morning, I would think.
Yeah, 100%. I need to go to sleep, wake up on it, and see what it's Sunday tomorrow as well. So maybe I'll take my Sunday rest and my mind will be different. But no, look, that game is exactly the way. Look, the way we start, there's so many ways to look at this game, but I'll try and go through it really quickly. I don't want to take too long. I want us to continue discussing, but the way I planned that game, the way we spoke last night about how I wanted to see the game being played is like literally
exactly.
I think exactly the way we played. Exactly the way we played. Press on the front foot. First of all, when the team sheet was out, I was shocked because I was like, okay, Jorginho's in the 6, and that was to me that was a red herring. That was straight away. That was okay. Now, if we was ever going to play like that, that's more of a reason. Because as soon as he gets the ball, we know him for over the years. That is literally the person that you press on. As soon as he receives the ball, you press. But we pressed in groups. Mudrik's pressing for someone who's really quick. Is he? I don't know if he's not fit or not, but I don't know, man. I think he's still got a lot of work to go in terms of his pressing.
What's the can only play 65 minutes for now?
He's an average player. Don't get it twisted.
No, Cruz, it's not about his fitness though. It's not a part of his game. I think it's just something. Yeah,
it's something.
What he's just trying to develop that part.
Yeah, he needs to learn. But the best wingers,
and the same with Madueke as well. Like it's hard.
Yeah.
Madueke is a below average player. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Look, the way you do that pressing role in football now for the modern wingers, they need to be able to press. So the press was annoying me a little bit because I was like, okay, I can see Sterling was really up for it. Cole Palmer, he's got the intensity with the same kind of relaxed body language, but he was still intense. So I like because he's got that city in him. So he was still running it, and we're creating our chances through mistakes in the most part. I think the way, and obviously we all know what happened. I'm sure you guys have spoken about it, so I'm not going to go through the game. But the way I think this game was obviously a game of margins. You can tell it's keepers, individual errors. It was a game of margins. There was no room for any error. We spoke about Sanchez yesterday, and we said, I think Abdullah said he has to have a good game.
Yes,
it wasn't in a way. It wasn't in a way that we were probably, because I agreed with you. I don't think it was in a way that you're saying. You're more saying he maybe has to make some saves and stuff. Yes. But also his basic distribution. Actually, we didn't probably overlook that. But that's the main thing. Like literally, if he's going to be a ball playing goalkeeper, he needs to be able to play out from the back. I can't understand how he's given away that mistake. But anyway, that's separate to the
garbage goalkeeper, man.
Garbage. I've got no time for him. And he cost 25 million.
I thought he was the right choice, man. He's garbage.
Nah, he's garbage. But I think where we lost this game, where it's probably going to be not controversial, but probably, I don't know if you guys have spoken about it, is sloppiness. The word today for me is sloppy. It's sloppy. And what I didn't like was sloppy was it's little nuances. I think I've mentioned it before on here. When Enzo won the penalty at West Ham, he kept the ball himself. If you guys have noticed, all the other clubs, when they get a penalty, somebody else takes it. I don't know if you've seen this new tactic. It's coming like the last year or two. Mm-hmm. Somebody else will pretend to hold it, and then somebody else will come and take it because they're the one that's taking it. Mm-hmm. Chelsea have a penalty, and nobody knows who's taking the penalty. Sterling is one of our most experienced players, and he's picking up the ball.
And Enzo told him to leave it, to give it.
And he's telling Cole Palmer, "I'm taking it." Now, how have we got to a match where we don't know who's taking the penalty?
Our designated penalty taker is Christopher Lukunku. He's out until November.
Yeah, but come on, he's out until
Hold on,
November.
let me
So
answer that question. Let me answer that question.
Yeah.
Are you listening? You're not listening.
We are listening.
Yeah.
Okay. Did we score the goal?
We did.
Yeah, no. I'm coming.
We scored
The
penalty.
Why?
I hear what you're saying.
I'm not.
The reason I say that is because I know where you're going, Cruz.
No, you haven't even. No, let me.
You're trying to say that we didn't have that in place.
No, it's not. That's not even we scored the penalty, so I can't be talking about just that. Yeah, that's. If I mention isolation, then it would be like crazy because you'd be like, "What's this guy talking about? We scored the penalty." What I'm saying is that was one thing in my mind that was already like, okay, that's weird. Then if you notice, why I'm saying it's all sloppy, and I will go down to everything. The next thing for me was when Reece James came on, right? We've known this guy our club captain. We're playing a derby at home. We've conceded 1 goal. People are panicked probably. He's not meant. I did not see his mouth open. The guy comes on, stands on the right wing, mouth closed, raising his eyebrows, doing these little facial expressions that he does. No communication, bro. When you see
zero instructions, no communication.
No communication. You're the club captain. Your team is 2-1 up in a derby. You've come onto the pitch. I didn't see his mouth open. Yeah, you're supposed to come onto the pitch. When you see these guys again, it's not passion merchant, but it's you're the captain. You're the club captain, not even just the captain for the day.
You're missing. Cruz, you're missing the point. Cruz, you're missing. No, with all due respect, you're missing the point there. And this is.
Cruz, I made the same point here a few minutes ago.
Hold on.
I didn't hear you. Yeah. That was
Let me say something really quick. Let me say
there's
something.
more.
He came here with a different. It was a different negative. It was a negative body language. Himself and Madueke.
Yeah. Let me say something here.
You can't tell me body language is not a thing. Like,
let me say something here really quick.
I'm gonna help you. Go ahead.
There was no need for Reece James
I'm
or
not
Noni
getting
Modek in this game.
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
There was no need at all. Listen, I will play Cole Palmer gasping for air.
Yes, but that's that. Yeah, I'm literally. That's why I'm getting there.
I will play Cole Palmer. You know why I will play Cole Palmer? Because I'm very critical.
Yank is back.
When Cole Palmer gets the ball, he's not stupid with the ball. Anytime he gets the ball, right, he is creating chaos. There's always plus.
It wasn't even just Cole Palmer. Sterling is an experienced player. Sterling has played multiple 90 minutes in his career. There's no point. There's no need. It was a threat on Ben White and Tomiyasu and all of them. Just keep him on the beat.
Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, I get what you're actually saying. I understand. But those for me are little things. Like I said again, why I'm saying the game was sloppy because I don't think there was much in it. And I think the sloppiness ultimately cost us. So that was another thing. You came onto the pitch, you're the club captain, you haven't spoken. Whether that's here or there, some people say that doesn't mean anything, whatever. I think that means a lot because I think people need that. The fact that Sterling's an experienced player, he's trying to grab the ball off a 21-year-old to say, I'm taking the penalty. This shows to me that maybe we're not going through the fine details at the club. Okay, fine. The next thing is, Reece James comes on, he doesn't even take the armband. He didn't take the armband. You're the club captain, you didn't take the armband from Gallagher. How the hell how can you be the club captain? You've come on the pitch, you didn't take the armband.
That's because he doesn't even see himself as a captain.
Because he's not thinking.
I don't know who made the decision to make him the captain in the first place. I made this point. As soon as this guy was appointed the captain,
telling me that.
I knew this was a bad decision.
So you guys are telling me that every time the captain comes on, he always takes the armband.
Yes,
every time. Every single time.
Oh my god!
If you're saying that means you don't know about football, bro. I'm not gonna. That's mad.
So you've never watched. So you've never watched a football game where a captain comes on and he doesn't take the armband.
Every time a club captain comes on the pitch,
he's
65 years old.
And you guys say you guys watch football. Nah. I've seen plenty times where a captain comes on and he doesn't take the armband. Yes, it's not that deep.
Oh my!
You've never seen that?
And let me just finish. I'll finish up.
I have never seen that too. Kenny, give me one game. Give me one game and tell me the name so I can go and watch the game.
I've seen times in Liverpool when Henderson comes on, he doesn't take the handband.
Yes, he does.
I've seen
Every
that.
single
No,
time. He's the club captain.
No. I've seen it where he doesn't take the armband. I've seen that a couple times.
You let's say you're right, but we don't have the leaders that Liverpool have, so that proves my point even more. If you're one of the experienced guys, you're one of the leaders. A lot of these guys are in their first season. At the end of the day, is what I'm saying.
If Milner was on the pitch and Henderson comes on, Milner stays with a handband anyway.
What I'm saying is,
but why? He's not the club captain.
Milner is the captain as well.
No. But Henderson's the captain. You should give him the handband. That's what you guys are saying. It happens.
So tell me the game and tell me the versus. Tell me the game.
You guys are going so far for these little details. Honestly,
that's my point.
Those little details cost us the game.
Those little details.
So taking the armband.
Did we lose the game because of something tactical, or was it because of individual error or fine detail?
It was individual error, but taking the
thing. Without preparing, you don't prepare. You prepare to fail. This is football.
No, but Cruz,
Cruz,
you're telling me that Reece James not taking the armband made Madueke not come back and defend.
What I'm saying,
and then obviously
Kenny, you are terrible at arguing. Honestly, Kenny, you're terrible at arguing.
No, you guys are arguing. You guys are arguing that.
My thing, Kenny. Let me explain. My thing. I was saying is, it's sloppy. I didn't come on here to say that these are the reasons why we all saw why we lost the game. The keeper gave away the ball. The momentum shifted. First of all, I don't think a lot of people watch Arsenal. If you watch Arsenal, you will know that this season and to the back end of last season, they don't play that good. It's a myth. It's a little bit of a myth. But what they do is, and what they're good at is. They're good at staying.
At the end of the game,
they're good at staying in games, and I never got until that minute. I knew for a fact that they will have a spell, whether it was 5 minutes or 10. They were gonna have a spell. That something was gonna go for them. And as soon as the Rice goal went in, I had a feeling,
Wait. So Cruz.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question, brother?
Yeah.
So when we were 2-0 up, was there a period of time where you felt a bit funny, like? The game was gonna sort of flip.
When I saw Cole Palmer,
let me answer that question before you go. As soon as Cole Palmer missed that goal,
I was just about to say that.
I said we're going to lose that game.
Yeah, I could feel it. Football's a game of margins.
For me, Cruz, it wasn't even Cole Palmer's. It was Jackson's for me. It was Jackson's.
Both of them.
Yeah, because at that point, that would have damaged us. Arsenal would have gone to bed. Arsenal would have said, "Yo, we need the final whistle now." But this is embarrassing. If Jackson scored that for his first touch or the first time he was touching the ball, that would have damaged Arsenal. Like, wow, I think that would have been deflated.
All I'm saying is that we did. I feel like we're really missing.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, go.
No, go. It's okay.
You said you are missing who's?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
No, Blue, go on, Blast. Go.
No, it's okay. Go, man. Go.
So go ahead.
Let me finish. Yeah, just to finish. Look, I just think we're missing that leadership on the pitch, man. I just think.
Yeah, exactly.
It's really frustrating because I don't think, like I said, I'm not trying to sit here to say we lost the game because of the things I'm talking about. But I think there's elements of things that if I have to look away from on the pitch and look away like how we developing as a team, those elements that were just very, very sloppy, very, very, very sloppy. Then that goes now to the next thing, the manager and the substitutions. I know you guys have spoken about. I'm not going to go into it, but it's a bit baffling. Some of the things that he done. I feel like first of all, Jackson's confidence is shot to bits. Let's just address that now. The things he was doing good, he's now lost that to be something that he's not. In this game, we were good because Cole Palmer was basically playing like an extra 10. And I said that whoever plays that role needs to drop in to support Gallagher offensively because offensively he's going to need help. And Cole Palmer was basically dropping in and allowing the wingers to go ahead of him and allowing people to make second man runs or whatever you want to call it. So Cole Palmer was integral in that play. As soon as he came off, and Jackson was, if you want to call him a focal point or whatever, all the things that we saw good in the first 3-4 games, It disappeared. I didn't see gone, shot to bits. I didn't see any that dropping deep, spinning anyone.
But Cruz, do you know what? Do you know why? I think that's. I said it earlier. That's solely an instruction-based thing, and it's straight up from Pochettino. You can tell Jackson was never this focal point guy in his life.
I don't think he's gonna be able to do that role, man. Unless he really learns it.
Yeah, I think it was you from the last game that he scored as well. He didn't do all of those things that he normally did. He just stayed in and around the defenders and waited for the ball. I think that's solely from Pochettino, and I think he needs to go back to. I like that Jackson more than I don't like tapping strikers. You need to bring more to the team. He was helping the team better. He was really helping the team better.
No, for me, the thing is that last game we played was against Burnley. He came on at halftime, played well, and now we're seeing his confidence is shot a bit. The last game he played for Chelsea, he scored and he played very well. Honestly, I don't see where this confidence is.
He didn't play very well. He scored. That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
In other games, he was playing excellently. In other games, since he has stepped into Chelsea, he has given like 9 over 10 without goals.
So
the
against Burnley, against Burnley, the 45. So against Burnley, the 45. You telling me
he was all right? He was all right.
He was like when that game happened, most people on here said, "Oh, when he came in, he changed the game," and now all of a sudden he was all right.
Bro, he's confident. Stop listening to most people. That's the problem.
So no. So people on the panel here, Abdullahi Blue Eyes or Olua, you guys. I
don't know. Okay.
I want to ask that. So Blue Eyes, last game against Burnley, when Jackson came on, was his game different or something?
No, you are asking the wrong person. This person doesn't think. He doesn't think he's a goalkeeper.
For me, he came. No, but for me today.
I think you're asking intentionally because you're trying to get an answer.
No, because today he came on. I don't think he did anything different. He had his chances. He just missed.
You guys are acting as if. Do you think we just lost because like the mistakes? Why do you think we lost?
It was basic. It was basic.
No, for me, the mistake changed the game, and you could see like as soon as that mistake happened, you see the head dropped.
The problem is that.
And I think the lack of leadership. That's why I agree. When stuff like that happens, you need leaders in those scenarios. But
that means you agree with me then.
No, I agree, but I don't think that how do you call it? But the thing is that we don't have this. They're not there. We don't have them, so I'm not gonna complain that none of them of the bench would have made a difference. That's what I'm saying. They're not in the squad. That's a squad problem. That's not this specific game.
I agree. I agree. I think overall, I think on a positive note, yeah. Sorry, Abdul, you were saying something.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Overall, like on a positive note, I can't lie. This is like the 6th or how many games? 8 games of the rebuild. And I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to be how I used like a regular Chelsea fan who's always looking for a way to like say that we are shit and all that. Like we played really well. I have to be honest. We played very, very well in this game. If we play like this throughout the course of this season, with or without the profiles that we have in this current system, especially in this match, I think we're still going to put up like 7 over 10 performance overall. Like, but if we, this is the same way we played against Brighton, and we should have gone away with 3 points. So I think we should just take the positive from here. I think as soon as maybe Nkunku, and I want to say something before Kenny goes in. If Osimhen will cost 200 million. Go and bring him.
Osimhen's not the striker for this team. Let's be honest. He's not the right striker, man.
And quickly, like for me, example, like
have you seen how we try to?
Do you see the chances that we got in front of goalkeepers today?
No, but no, we did.
Bro,
But for me, it's like the
can we just
yeah,
can we sit and imagine what our statistics have been this season from the start? We had 12 touches in Arsenal's box compared to 3. So they were just dancing around the whole pitch except for our box. And we arrived in their box over 12 times. And the only goals we scored was from a cross from Mudrik and a penalty. And we got in front of the goalkeeper more than once. Like, we are not ruthless. The old players in this team, they are not ruthless. Look at Trossard. This guy, he always from Brighton to anytime he's a thief. He steals a goal one way or the other. These guys are ruthless, and we need ruthless players. I don't think it's coaching really. Like, if we have a way to bring a goal scorer who is hungry for goals, I think we're going to score a lot of goals. I'm just saying, but that's just me.
yeah. Quickly for me, it's just that I've seen even against Brighton, like the way we played. I remember like we go away with similar mistakes because against Brighton, if you like Sanchez had similar mistakes. So the only thing with this team is like when you concede goals like that, for me that's where the squad brought there you can say they made a mistake, the lack of leadership. When we concede goals like that, as soon as we concede that first goal, and I saw like as soon as we concede that first goal, even before the sub, like you could see like Arsenal, they were taking over the game. That's the only thing that I'm like, that's why I agree with Cruz, the lack of experience here, the lack of people in the like we're still winning the game at the end of the day. Like the way we capitulated in the last 15 minutes, honestly, is poor. We could have even lost the game at the end. But the thing is that I think guys are going. I think guys are going too far with the sub part because honestly, I think even Mudryk came off. I think Jackson he added with the even with the pressing, he was pressing more. He had his he had his opportunity. He had his
We were
opportunity.
really good.
Kenny,
Honestly,
sorry, Kenny.
with
I think you're
Arteta,
forgetting something here. You forget we have an inexperienced team. These boys are pretty young.
No, yeah, but
so why are you sounding like oh, we have this experienced team and they should not have to bounce back from a goal? Like, come on, they're still learning the trade.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But that's what Cruz was. I'm saying I didn't expect as soon as I knew he was gonna act, and I said
expecting too much from this guy.
No, but I said
too good. You expect him to beat Arsenal. Expect him to withstand the one.
I didn't expect them to win. I didn't expect them to win.
For me, look. Yes, it felt like a loss, but it's still a positive result for Chelsea. Going into the next game, when was the last time we played like this? We can't remember. But we can see we have something to build on into the next game and for this season.
No, that's why I think it's going to be a positive.
This thing happens. Look,
I know.
Like I said, for me,
I agree. Yeah.
All this started from Sanchez. If we had a better goalkeeper, we would have won this game. That's all.
No, that's why I agree with that. At the beginning I said that hopefully they're gonna learn from the mistakes. But obviously, it's gonna be positive if they actually learn from the mistakes.
But that's what I think. I hear what you're saying, but that's what I think the mistake is, though. If we just think, because the goalkeeper made a mistake, and then because they still had to score, first of all, they made
there's a second one. Yeah,
the goalkeeper makes a mistake, and passes the ball to Declan Rice, but then they still have to score another goal. And we still have to not score again for 15 minutes or 10 or so, 10, 12 minutes. So from the mistake to finishing the game 2-2, there's so many different things that we can focus on. We can't just say, well, Sanchez made a mistake. We went the game got away from us. Like,
he should be doing better in the second goal as well.
Yeah, but obviously, but Cruz like that. But Cruz, like in games like that, especially like momentum,
you don't make
mistake.
It's a
game like that. Yeah.
I just think it was sloppy, man. I think it was a sloppy.
He does it often. It's not about his game. He does it so often all the time. He's so prone to errors all the time.
Like Reece James coming on the right, I don't see the tactical benefit of that. It wasn't like Martinelli was overloading us.
I don't forget as well. We didn't have
Martinelli was off. He was Trossard.
Arsenal have better quality on the bench than Chelsea. Most of the players we brought on, they're pretty much struggling or coming back from injury.
There
was a different thing entirely. If you didn't bring on the players you wanted to bring on, who would have brought on? Oh, you tell me leave the players and let them play and eat the ground, it play till they're tired or something.
Wait,
Another day. If he had kept this player to play the whole 90 minutes, and
yeah,
Arsenal equalizes, people will say, "Oh, why didn't you
yeah,
make? Why didn't you freshen up the squad?"
that's what I'm saying is that
So like
I
it's
don't think
both
that
ways.
honestly, I don't see any subs he could have with the bench we had. I don't see any subs he could have made that would have changed the momentum of the game. I mean, the momentum was going one way, and honestly, I don't see like a player that could have changed it. By honestly, I don't see it. I
I
don't think
mean,
we had the players there on the
the
bench to
sub
like
he
change
could
the
have
momentum.
made was make no sub at all.
We'll never know. We'll never know. So.
But guys, you gotta look at it this way. Poch, I don't know if I can't call Poch a rookie manager because he's been coaching for a very long time and he has the experience. So for me, it look a little bit weird because I look like sometimes manager doesn't make substitution just for you can't make substitution just for substitution's sake. The game for me is flowing. If you want to make a decision, you can just delay the game, make sub 93 minutes, 94 minutes, 96 minutes, just to disturb the opponent and say, okay, I just want to disturb the opponent. Mourinho does this a lot. He will just waste time. He will grab a putting player 98 minutes, 93 minutes, 91 minutes, just to do what? Just to disturb the game. He will piss
But
other
that's not the
opponents.
first time he will bought 2 games again. Even against Chelsea at Spurs, he still bought two
Wait.
games.
Let me finish. I guess you. As much as I'm pissed off, I'm angry, but again, I'm kind of calm. I'm like, okay, I'm calm. Next game, we'll move on. Let's see how we're gonna play next game and how we're gonna perform going forward. The performance is improving. That's my opinion. That okay, it's improving. It can always improve much better than this. So going forward, it will always improve. We're gonna do much better. But I can't fault the players and the money. They did their best and they've done very well. I have to give them a credit. They've done very well. Not just that we don't win. I don't also win too. I'm pissed off because I wanted to.
Abdullah, do you remember?
Mhm.
I can fault
Do,
Sanchez.
do you remember, Abdullah?
Yep.
Do you remember
I'm here.
what I said? And I forgotten the day. Was it 2 days ago or 3 days ago on the
It
stream
was yes,
that
I
I said
believe it.
this game was going to be a learning curve to
Mhm.
our momentum in the season.
Yeah, you said it.
Like
Yeah.
it's going to be one of those games where things will happen where we. You remember what I said? It
Mm-hmm.
when I
Yes,
said
I
things
remember.
things will happen that Pochettino will learn from. It's normal. I think it's not what happened today had to happen. If this never happened, we would have gone into a season feeling overly confident, and then it will happen when if this type of situation we play a big if this happens against City and we takes a 2 goal lead, Pochettino will play, even the players will be more prepared. They will not get as confident
It's the
as they
learning
were
curve. Okay,
for
quick
this. You
question to
get what I'm
everybody.
saying?
Yes,
Yeah.
everybody, quick question from Kimbla to everybody. Quick before we round up. How many games are you giving Sanchez to change your mind on it?
No, normally I would bench him for next game. I'll bring in that Petrovic guy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not ability with Sanchez. It is I don't know what it is, but he has this lackluster. But he has the body. You remember, even when he makes mistake, he frowns on the player instead of he has this. He doesn't look like a guy. It doesn't seem like a guy that takes accountability. He doesn't look like a guy that says, "Guys, this is my fault.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. Let's do this." No, it looks like a guy that said, "No, I passed there. There should be someone there. It should have been someone
But
here." I think that this is why he fell out with Deserbi. It's not because he's that poor. His distribution is not that bad. It's just that I don't know. There's
mm-hmm.
something about
So
him, man. He needs to
lack
be
of focus.
dropped just to bring
So
him
you're
down
saying
to earth.
you
He
want
shouldn't. He
Petrovic.
shouldn't automatically see himself as our number one straight up like that.
There must be competition. Fair enough. I get you. Because that's gonna be the dilemma going forward. I know Poch is still trusting Sanchez going forward. I know, but we come to a stage where you see that to us we wear out of the manager where we'll have to make a bold decision, which I've been saying for a very long time on this trip. I need
If we
Poch to
had
make a bold.
Mourinho, he's not playing next game.
He's
If
not
we had
playing.
Mourinho, he's not playing next game.
I base
He's
playing.
not.
He will remain on the bench.
If,
He doesn't care. He wants to win games. And they will tell him the first of that player. The reason I removed you is because I want to win game. You can't win me game. Simple. Period. If you want to fight me, fight me. You don't like me. Don't
Do
like
you know how pained I was that Palmer did not score that goal?
it didn't score that goal.
We would have been the reason why David Raya is sent back to the bench. Like, it would have been so sweet. You know, the way the Arsenal fan base would have slandered David Raya, like the fact that he saved that was a clear goal.
Yes,
that
now,
Palmer's miss was just, oh my lord. I was like,
you
how?
See,
This
you
was a
already
gift.
you already dribbled the keeper. What you just need just to finish it up, be composed and calm down. Finish it up.
But that Palmer is good, though. That boy is
You
good.
get that done.
Overall, I'm going to take the positives. So I'm going to talk about Vinny and his
We'll probably do that
incident,
tomorrow.
but
We'll do
that
that
will be
tomorrow.
another stream, right?
Yeah, I saw the racism stuff. We'll talk to possibly tomorrow, man. Where we going with this racism? Only God will help us. Only God will help us. Guys, I appreciate you guys for coming to the show, ranting, cursing, abusing. At least there is a positive we can take to Brentford next week and see how we play against Brentford. Hopefully, we win Brentford. We keep the momentum going. Then we play the Carabao. We play what's called. I think Tottenham Hotspur. Is it Tottenham Hotspur before the Carabao Cup or the Carabao Cup before the Tottenham Hotspur? Which one? Which one comes first?
I don't know. You can
I
check
don't.
the
I
fixture.
don't know. I can't remember.
Let me check.
Wait, Oga Abdul, would you bench?
Yeah.
Would you
Also,
bench that goalkeeper? Would you bench that goalkeeper for the next game?
yeah, but the one we have, is it better than him? Because
I
apart
think he
from
might.
this, the problem is
He's
this guy
highly
cannot
rated.
play. He cannot play from the back.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the only minus
Please,
at the
guys.
moment with his game.
Yeah.
So
Shout out, everybody. Shout out. Okay, let me
I don't know. I would not. To be honest, I would just give clear instruction. Don't play